See how that is. Okay. Greetings, future pod watchers. Scotty and people of the future, I feel like arse and butts. I apologize in advance. I'm not doing good. Legend, Rilu, Watto and welcome. Rilu, that is your first. Another honourable entry. Oh, how goes it, friend? Just trying to leave sneaky messages for the VOD watchers and for Scotty, but you all were like in like a gun shop. I got some indie piracy today. That's what we're gonna do. How are you? Oh. Fearless, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. But Legend, I'm interrupting future you with past you, so honestly, I think that's not my fault. I think that's some time travel shenanigans. Fearless, that would be really... Anyway, how you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Tell me your tales. There's a ton of games industry stuff to talk about, and for a change, it's not a drudge of sad misery. I mean, there is some interesting stuff to talk about. I definitely want to get into. Okay. Well, I'm more than happy to be the background noise while you're hitting the fish in. Really?
Sensors online.
Legend.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Testing 123. I may be shadow banned again, so hopefully this works now.
Oh. So, Rilu, thank you kindly. I mean, feckin' 48 months, yo. With the whole Twitch Plus thing going on, like, we might actually be able to beast that. So, feckin' thank you. You're not shadow banned here. But did you just get shadow banned across Twitch? Like, fuck. How did you pull that one? Oh, actually, Legend, I've had my fill of kelp for the day. I'm actually trying to cut back, but thank you for the offer. Puns and Wolfcrad, Watto and welcome. Alnis, greetings! Ah, darn it. Alnis said on Legend's fishing spree, go with cod, my friend. Let's wait that up. Kathleen, go get yourself one of them good masks. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, friends, please forgive me if I'm a little slow today. I am definitely feeling under the weather. But as I mentioned to Fiona earlier, if I have time to whinge, if I've got time to whinge, I've got time to work. Today's game is a single-player, chunky, indie, low-poly piracy game called Buccaneers! It does have an exclamation mark in the title, which I think justifies my enthusiasm. I don't know, I figured that most everything else going on, a lot of our discussions today are probably going to be about big, chunky, AAA games as service stuff. And I was like, no. We can be weird indie pirates. Interestingly, Buccaneers was developed simultaneously for standard play and VR. So I'm going to be really interested to see how the standard play is. Alice, you're right. But a lot of games don't bother with the exclamation mark, and it shows. Has the stream live done its job yet? Not yet. Okay. Down Under Dwarf. Watto and welcome. Padilli. First would be Relose Mark. Only one person can evoke it per stream. It is a harken back to the halcyon days of forums and bulletin boards, where the first comment after any post, regardless of its content, would always be first. And Shitaru, Watto and welcome. All right. My mods are gambling whether we're going to be talking for an hour or more, for more or less than an hour. All right. Well, caffeine. You know what? I'm gonna. I think if I dismiss the message, it's still up, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that way I don't know which number is which. So I don't know who is and isn't voting against the Wafflemancy. But let me tell you, we got a lot to chat about today. Shitaru, thank you kindly for filling the pint glass. That's really cool of you. Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. Oh, well, the old gods and the new. Wafflemancy on this, twitch.television. It's more likely than you think. Sorry. Again, friends, you're going to have to forgive me if I occasionally am just like... I am subsisting on a diet of...
We placed a vehicle on a ship. It went missing. The captain asked, "Where's the cargo?"
I should hope it does. Feckin' hell. Well, Akira Zero, thank you kindly. I mean, that's 500 bits. That's a feckin' load. I hope you're doing splendid, Watto, and welcome. I was just going to say, like, I'm sipping on my first coffee, but I'm definitely shifting to tea and painkillers as a diet for the day. But we have rampant piracy, so I think it's all going to balance out. Oh, lovely. This is going to be the morning that fucking Dinobot takes its sweet time. Oh, just as an FYI, because there isn't really too much to be saying on it. So yes, Spec Ops: The Line did get delisted from stores. Now, to my understanding, they're not removing it from copies. Yeah. But you can no longer purchase... Hey! Fucking you! It is always fascinating because there's little snowmen. Their ability to disappear turns them into, like, stealth bombs. It's kind ball. Fucking thank you, friend. Watto and welcome. That's like $20. Thank you. The Dice Goddess, Watto and welcome.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Wait, the band or the food substance? Because I feel this is very important. Like, are you playing Is It Cake? Or, you know, are we going the distance? Are we going for speed? Okay, it's the food, alright. Where's Arlington? It sounds like a naff, like a naff cul-de-sac in the UK. Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass, even if the rest have decided... Oh, yes! Well, I did see there was TSCHs, but Jackie Foxwell, happy birthday as well. Yeah, happy birthday, friends. Again, sorry if I'm a little like, woo. I'm still kind of getting up to speed. But yeah, this is just an FYI. Spec Ops: The Line is currently delisted from Steam and otherwise. If it's something you've been meaning to play, I would recommend grabbing a Steam key from third-party sites sooner rather than later, or a physical copy, because if this does end up coming back, it'll probably come back different. And how much that will change and how much that will affect, we don't know. Like, I'm not saying Spec Ops: The Line is a perfect and brilliant game that everyone needs in their life, but it is a big touchstone. You know, Spec Ops: The Line is to meta-narrative what Dead Space was to horror, right? Like, it's not the perfect, but it is the jumping stone. And yeah, Down Under Dwarf, 2K said that it is due to licensing, so it's going to be predominantly music. Like, I don't remember it having any brand deals or any, like, you know, product placement in it, so it's going to be whatever contemporary songs they use for the soundtrack. Yeah, I mean, Down Under Dwarf, these things happen, like, especially when it comes to licensing. Very few game companies have kind of considered them to be like eternal products. And as the globe has shifted, music companies are now far more aware of like the power of video games, which is heckin' cool. But it means that they're going to be like, yo, I want that proper scratch. Well, Angel Kalina, yeah, that sounds like a heckin' journey. If fiscally possible, make sure to treat yourself to a good road burger. But yeah, so I just wanted to point that one out because, yeah, Dinobot's lagging today. And numbers, you haven't missed anything. I've only been going for about like 12 minutes. I had like 2 ciders last night and just started to feel rough. And I was like, wait a second, this isn't drunk, this is just bad. And so I've been feeling grotty all morning. I've been lying with the dogs watching Adventure Time. But, as Megaran says, if you don't move, then you don't eat. And if I'm well enough to complain, I'm well enough to do my bloody job. So there we go. I don't know, Jackie, like, I'm all for games preservation, and honestly, I do think the point at which reproduction copies and stuff like that start coming in is fine. I just... It's really interesting, the games that slip through the cracks that no one really considers. We were talking about this the other day with Bully. Rockstar's unfortunately ill-fated attempt to make a smaller, more focused open world game. Like, there are so many titles that no one considered would need to be preserved because people just assumed they'd always be there. Like, the one I've been trying to get a Steam key for... Alright. Thank you, Caffeine! The one I've been trying to get a Steam key for is Overkill's The Walking Dead. Because it's a disaster. But, you know, sometimes you learn more from bad games than from good games. In theory, Overkill's The Walking Dead should have been a slam dunk success. So why was it a mess? I never picked up a copy at launch because I didn't have, like, you know, $40 to throw around while I was still living on Ket's sofa. And it was just gone. And to Wet Paint Gaming, Watto and welcome. Vanderbeest, greetings. Well, Wet Paint, pass on thanks to Scardy, not me, for the League of VOD watchers, because I I am not doing good, and I am very grateful for the support. So yeah, make sure to say thank you, Scotty. Nick, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. We're going to be pirates again, but we're going to be pirates in a different way. Oh, let me guess. As soon as caffeine gave it a snap kick. Now, you know what? You know what, Dinobot? I'm deleting your message. We're going to keep caffeine's one. Hopefully that'll cut down on the alerts everyone's getting hit with. Lord Traden, Watto, and welcome. There's loads of video game stuff to talk about. So yeah, so the Spec Ops The Line thing, there's no like drama or anything, it's just licenses running out, but you know, it does raise an interesting point because like at its core, Spec Ops The Line is just a shooter from a very, very specific time. Like after Gears of War did gangbusters, everybody tried to get on that third person like combat money, and very few things from that era really stood out. Like, I love it, but Army of Two was probably the closest that we got in that one. And even then, only the first game is really worth from an intellectual standpoint. Oh, okay. So, numbers. Awesome.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online.
Keldra,
All
Watto, and
systems
welcome.
nominal.
Yo and hi. Less than 3.
Sorry. Here's me being all brain dead and stuff. Thank you for the 17 months. I hope you're doing splendid. I'm a little bit under the weather today, but I'm well enough to hang out with you all and be pirates. But no, so numbers, that is real good. Which means we could do some Final Fantasy VII on Thursday. Because one of the other things is I've been really wanting to give more of my brain power to the Final Fantasy VII Remastered run we've been doing, because we've just been deconstructing all the teeny tiny details, and it's been excellent. But there have been some Saturdays where I feel like I've not been giving it my A game. What I need is for the fucking real life to chill out a little bit. Oh. I feel sometimes there's this assumption that when I'm not here hanging out with you all, I'm just floating in the bathtub with a little cup of sake and like reading Petrankian verses or some shit. Which does occasionally happen, but at 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah, no. So Fearless, I know it's old news, but yes, if you play Army of Two, under the guise that the two characters are a married couple, and the only reason they don't mention it is due to the 2010s Don't Ask, Don't Tell, like, it makes so much sense. And honestly, like, Army of Two starts to fall apart narratively, but it's an experiential game. It is literally... It takes that glorious, like, Halo co-op with a friend mentality and says, what if we just built the game around that? Like, story be damned. It doesn't have to make a lick of sense. It doesn't have to go anywhere. What if we just made that? God. But the thing is, if we're going to talk about 2010s era cover shooters, we will eventually have to talk about Kane and Lynch. And that is... God. Kane and Lynch is probably... Nah, there's other games, but it's close to, like, what I would quote as my Roman Empire. But that's another story. Favor 6. I'm actually paler today than usual, and I should probably turn that light down. But don't worry about it. Plus, I was checking VG 24/7, so I got this nice backlight from here. If I do this, see? At least the lighting in here is better than the last place. But yeah, so jumping back. If Spec Ops The Line is something you need for your Steam account, or if you're going to need a legit physical copy, pick them up as soon as, because the price on that is going to spike. Good news for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth has had one of the best Yakuza launches on Steam. Not, as someone said, they're not making Pal World money, but it's done really, really well. And when you consider that Infinite Wealth is the sequel to a side story from the core franchise, like, that's so good. And someone has already amassed millions playing Mahjong in the opening area. I always get this wild desire to learn how to play Mahjong properly. Then I just watch Akagi deal with a disappointing ending, and then the interest flits away until later. Oh. So, let's get... Oh shit!
Well, I'm back from traveling.
Everyone!
It was nice, except dealing with damaged luggage. I went to small claims to deal with it. Was in and out in 15 minutes. It was a briefcase.
I was legitimately upset for you there. I was like, oh, I can't believe they lost your luggage. Oh my god. Brilliant move. Ereman, fucking thank you. That's $50 to keeping us going. I'm sorry to Akira Zero. You have been unseated. Your new Jarl is Ereman. Ereman, what will you do with this newfound power? Seriously, fucking thank you. I see. Fiona, you're just gonna hang that over my head, huh? You're just gonna hang that one. The sword of Damocles was coming from inside the house. Feckin'. Grumble, 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 grumble. And Shitaru, like, thank you for filling the pint glass. I don't know who you're enabling. I mean, you're enabling me to live and to pay my rent, so I'm very grateful. So, good news. If you're a fan of Fate Stay Night, that's going to be getting a re-release on Steam after they finally decided to localize it. Oh, and on the subject of good news, I think I can get you the link to this as well. Yes! Okay. So.
I also heard while I was gone that Punz built his own home. I should let him tell it though. It's a quick tale. Only one story.
Bravo, bravo! And Ereman, thank you. That's like $60. Very, very, very grateful, right? What I can do is I can help alleviate the fiscal burdens. If somehow you didn't see it, the Celeste, there's a N64 style Celeste game that I don't know if the whole OG team, but some of the OG team put out, and it looks fun and is gorgeous. It is free, and it's to celebrate the 6th anniversary of Celeste. So, if you want some cutie patootie platforming, jobs are good. You know what? Let's keep the good news train going. Day of the Devs will become a non-profit fundraiser. So some of you may have seen, or not, the Day of the Devs showcase. Originally started by Double Fine, predominantly at GDC and at their offices in San Francisco. Day of the Devs, as a riff on Day of the Dead, was just a super cool indie showcase, originally just so they could kind of show off and support their friends, but it's become this really lovely little core of the industry. And yeah, yesterday they announced they're going to be becoming a non-profit, which is fucking great, especially when you consider the reign of Keighley. Oh, they call it the Keighley consolidation. You know, Day of the Devs going independent as a counter to that is really nice, you know. They're not trying to take your money. They're not trying to sell you things. They're just trying to show you cool games. And that's awesome. So, Navalis, Watto, and welcome. So yeah, I'm real happy. I don't know if there's anything that we can actively do to support them, but here's hoping. Okay. Alright, so let's get into the sticky stuff. Alright, there's some bad news, and yesterday the games industry had a protagonist again, which was interesting. After some would-be dingleberry decided to post on LinkedIn like he was drunk with his mates in the locker room. Yes, Mr. the Snowflake. And I will be surprised if he still has a job. You know what? We don't even need to name the guy. TLDR, this guy went on this real, like, you all need to toughen up, you know, you're not essential workers, you make video games, you know, or you all need to be hard and stop whinging about these layoffs. And for some reason he felt the need to post that on LinkedIn, which is publicly viewable. It went everywhere. He's already had to issue a very large apology, and we may yet see him gone. Now, so Wolfgrad, I understand what you're saying, but I guess it's just counter to my personal philosophies. Like, okay, if you wanted to be an absolute, like, unfeeling pedant, yes, making a video game is not as important as being a doctor. You do not directly heal people with medical skills. But telling somebody that just lost their job that, probably not going to make them feel good. That's probably not going to go down well. And then to go on a rant like, suck it up. It's your... Why are you being so soft just because you lost your job? Like, fuck off. I don't know. I like starting from a place of empathy first, you know? And if losing your job in a field that you love upsets you, then I get it, you know? And the current situation is fucking... It's infuriating, because we've never been more successful as an industry, and yet our large corporate entities are all like, woe is us. Now, we've talked about this a lot. We don't need to go back into that one, but... Nah. As I said, with me, he's just made an enemy for life, and considering how much the studio he works for was tagged, when I went to check on them, the site was down. I don't think it's gone very well. And Hookshot, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay. So the interesting one that I want to talk to you about, from a couple of angles, I would like to talk about the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, because it's been a mess. And I think it's going to be a very large disaster. And I'm not reveling in this, by the way. Like, a lot of very, very talented people have spent years of their life putting this together, and it's going to be bad. And as someone was saying on, I think it was Blue Sky, it's like, I can't believe everyone's got such a, forgive the terminology, but hate boner for the Suicide Squad, considering it's a game made by people. And I was pondering this, and I mean, to start off, I think it's because it is a very, very good example of whoever is in charge of the business model has been able to put that first. You know, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League should just be a single player or co-op experience, but instead it has very, very aggressive games of service business models. It has season passes, and the thing that has set the chain of dominoes up is that if you paid for a very expensive early edition, you'd be allowed to play the game early. So if you pre-ordered the 100, I don't know, it says 100 quid here, I don't know how much it is in, I don't know how much the dollar variant is, but actually I can have a quick look. Let's see how much it would cost you to pick it up on Steam. Oh, it would cost you $100. Okay. The $100 version gets you early access. Now, this whole story is also why I'm so vehemently against pre-ordering. But basically, if you pre-ordered, spend $100, you get to play it early, but the servers have been woefully unstable. The one yesterday was that there was a bug that said you'd already finished the game when you logged in. The video game police have found me. I've been rumbled. And today, the servers have been up and down, which is usually fine. You know, launch day events are always going to be a mess. But if you charge somebody an extra $30 on top of $70 for the privilege of playing it early, and then they can't, it's like... Wait. So Chaunerus, I didn't look that far in, but Chaunerus was saying that apparently for the people who did have the full story unlock, that was a bunch of spoilers. And the reason why I wanted to talk about this one is that you can feel what the intent of the project was, and you can feel where Warner Brothers decided to wrench control of it and steer it towards this, you know, always online games of service model. Oh, and Asari, what a welcome. Yeah, you're always welcome to share some good news. The other thing that's been putting everybody's nose out of whack is that no review copies have been sent out. So, while the game was available for early purchase and has been available for like early access, no one in the media sphere have gotten early copies, which I don't think you need me to tell you what that means. Well, so it's fascinating when you see how well the newer Spider-Man games have been made and received, and then you see what Warner's been doing with the Arkham Knight into Suicide Squad. Yeah, Alnissa puts up the old bat signal. Oh, way cool. Well, sorry, way cool. But yeah, no, sorry. The reason I'm bringing this up is not to wail on another AAA failings. That's far too easy. But what it is this complete misunderstanding of what it is that users want at a corporate level. You know, we've seen from James Gunn's productions that the Suicide Squad as a concept can be fun, it can be entertaining. You know, people have maybe had a bit too much of po-faced Batman or, you know, goodest of good guy Peter Parker and Miles Morales. You know, some wisecracking villainy. That could be fun. Okay. And alright, so the pitch is you and your team of idiot misfits have to somehow stop/murder the Justice League. Like, how do you go about that? That's a great way to start a concept. But that doesn't translate into an always online experience. See, I don't need to tell you, but that business model works in places where it's your story, your character. The idea that you spend time in that world. Not that you play a story and are done. Like, no matter how much you bulk out an open world story, when you're playing as somebody else, that is a tale that has a beginning and an end. Doesn't matter if you're playing as Ellie or Harley Quinn or fucking... How are those the only two characters I can name? Lego Man. Adam Jensen, there we go. You know, there's quite a few examples of companies selling season passes to try and offset the cost of developing post-release DLC. Yeah. Well, and Fearless, we know that, but it's very, very worth... Like, it is worth discussing in this regard, because this is probably the clearest example we're going to see of this. And Chaunerus, I would say it's because the team that's been working on those post-Arkham titles is probably very, very entrenched in its, in how they make a game. All their art pipelines, all their discussions, their structure is now in such a way that they wouldn't be able to make something that's truly original, you know? They managed to succeed in making a multiplayer Batman game, which kind of just drifted on by. To what I understand, Arkham Knights was neither offensive enough to receive negative criticism, nor interesting enough for people to discuss. Like, if you and your friend really want to beat the hot snot out of some people as the Batmans, you can, but there was nothing really to get sunk into, you know. It was fascinating with, I believe the Avengers was Square Enix, and they had a similar thing with trying to create like a games as service model around superhero characters. And this is going to be a very, very pronounced failing, and it's not going to be good for anybody involved that this game tanks, right? I don't think the lessons that need to be learned will be learned at a sweet level, and unfortunately, it will be the people who make it that really suffer. But this will be one of those like discussion points going forward. So, this is one we're probably going to be hearing a lot about throughout the year. With the current state of the industry, if it's anything like Redfall, we'll probably get a lot of behind-the-scenes information on what happened and who said what to whom and what went down, you know? Well, Alice, I think that's a very, very good one, because I bet to hear the executives talk about it that they consider the Suicide Squad game to be a separate audience from the Arkham fan base, whereas the Arkham fan base is kind of their core moving through all of these titles. Anyway. Well, so Chaunerus, I mean in the sense that the Suicide Squad game is being put together by the same squad that have been responsible for the Arkham series. Whichever particular... Hang on, we can look this up. We have the technology. Okay. Sorry, forgive me, I'm just... Okay. Yeah, so it was Rocksteady... Yeah. So Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League was the same team that did... a large proportion of... previous titles. Yeah, the Batman Arkham series. Arkham Knights was actually rolled over to WB Games Montreal, which 50p in a bag of skips was put together specifically to be like a fracture of the Arkham team, and probably didn't do well enough to continue. Yeah, Aldous, I completely agree. From a user's perspective, this is being handled like an absolute, like, chocolate teapot. But again, the point isn't to wail on the game. The point isn't to sit here and go, ha ha! You know, anytime a game ends up being much, much better than you expect, everybody wins, right? If the next Call of Duty ends up being an incredible emotional arc that redefines how we think about video games, that's fine, alright? It might be a bitter pill for me to swallow, but the industry doesn't hurt for it, you know? It's just, this has been so visibly fishtailing for so long, and the reasons why are all things that could have been predicted, you know? We saw where this was going from. We saw how this was, you know, was coming together. It wasn't good. It was bad. So, you know, the official journo opinions will be dropping in, like, what, a day or two? And it's going to be a mess. Okay, Hookshot saying, Palworld's already redefined use. Arc cohesion is out, killing monsters in. Nah, craft and survival. There is one other title that dropped recently that is doing fucking great. Enshrouded. And Enshrouded looks fine. You know, it's another craft and survival. It's got some spoopy stuff on. But it and Palworld are both doing gangbusters. Now, okay, Palworld is doing redonkulous. But Enshrouded is independently published by Keen Games, who apparently worked on Portal Knights before this. And it is an early access craft and survival game. The realm of Embervale is lost. Their greed for magical power. Your ancestors unleashed a pestilence that consumed the world. Blah, 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 blah. Like, and it's just craft and survive. Here we may have hit upon a genre where users are fine playing a myriad of different ones all at once. You know? I think when we see Pacific Drive do gangbusters later in the year, we might see at an industry level people start going, oh yeah, maybe people like having their own adventures. Maybe they don't want to feel sad. Maybe people don't want to be made to kill a dog and then told they're bad for it. Last of Us Part 2. But like, when you consider how massive Palworld is, another craft and survival game should not succeed in exactly the same place and the same platform, but it is. You know, and this is off the back of fucking Lego Fortnite, which is Valheim for children. You know? Yeah, coming 2027, Batman Tree Puncher. Batman Lost in the Woods. So yeah. Like, no, okay, and I'm not just saying Enshroud is just a basic babu. We downloaded the craft and survival toolkit from the Unreal Store or what have you. Like, it appears to have thought, it appears to have some weight to it. But there's definitely something there. And once again, if we're just being evil villains, right? If we're just being corporate bastard shills, the return on investment for an Enshroud versus the return on investment for a Suicide Squad Kill the Bastard League or whatever, night and day. Right? And the thing is, with something that has open and ongoing development, there's loads of things you can do. And again, if you're just being villainous and evil, you can sell people outfits. People love that. People love outfits. When they feel like they're not being pushed or pressured into it, people like having a sense of flair and individuality. And that's fine. So yeah. that's kind of where I wanted to drive this little round of banter. You know? I'm really hoping that Boss's like Skyships Craft and Survive game is going to persist. So I'm going to be all about that. Hookshot, superhero game where you craft your own superhero hideout. You could probably do that. But then, Warners would have to not use their titular characters as their main focal point. Supervillain game, make your own doomsday device. And Bismarck, Watto, and welcome. I mean, honestly, all right. So you wanna craft like a. Hello, baby boy. Do you want to come say hi to everybody? No, you can't have bacon, or well, bacon juice. Hey. Oh no, you don't want to hang out. No, it's fine. It's fine, Amos. Dissed and dismissed. So basically, you flip Wanted on its head. Now, I should say, the actual comic of Wanted is brutal. It is peak, edgy, edgelord 90s bollocks, so I can't necessarily recommend it to read. But the overall premise is it's an unbranded, what if the supervillains won, right? That's the premise. It got adapted into a very strange film where people read a magical loom for assassinations. Don't worry about it. But the TLDR is in a universe where all the supervillains won. This guy finds out that his dad was actually one of... His dad was like budget Deadshot or Hook Eye or whatever. So you want to do a craft and survival game. In a world full of villains, what does it take for someone to become a hero? See, you want to do this always online, you want to do this games as service stuff, that means you have to relinquish control and let the player be. At least, that's how I feel. If you want a co-op game in these worlds, you know? How do you go from regular person to able to stand toe-to-toe with great villains of DC? I don't know, but doesn't that sound like a fucking interesting pitch? Anyway. I would bet dollars to donuts that there is someone that WB Games hired who has this like whole spreadsheet of what players want, and it's all, you know, gear score go up, always be online, bollocks, and I know in my heart of hearts the person drastically pushing this business model is not the one getting. It's not the one who's going to suffer when this game doesn't sell. No. Oh, Wolfgrad, I remember the FPS, the bendy bullet era. I remember that era well. What was it? It was Dark Sector, Bulletstorm. There was like two others that were all trying to do the same thing at the same time. Yeah. And so Hookshot was saying it's amazing how much AAA isn't getting it. I know. And I understand why they don't get it. They reach a level of success where they have so many employees that the separation between the creative teams crafting the experiences and the decisions of what get made, that path becomes so long. That staircase between decision and craft becomes so huge that there's no perspective, you know? The people at the top, there's no way they can stay up on, you know, gaming trends or creative and interesting ideas. They're so far removed, they're not even in a position where they can judge what would be a creative endeavor. So they bet the farm on bigger and bigger games, making tiny incremental changes with bigger IPs. Like, that style of AAA development can only ever result in death. You know, the battleship method only ever results in getting sunk, because eventually you become too big to move. Eventually you can no longer turn the wheel at all, without inordinate amounts of cash. Yeah, I mean, Cole, the fact that Guerrilla Games was able to survive the Killzone franchise and make Horizon still boggles my mind. And I'm very happy that they did. Very happy they did. Huh. That's weird. Sorry, it won't let me add Enshrouded to my wish list. So I'll be honest with you, once that thing hits version 1, I might give it a play. Yeah. Anyway, so I do want to leave this this particular topic with a positive note, that the one thing that the Suicide Squad, you know, smack up Superman or whatever it's bloody called, is going to solidify, at least in my mind, is that the new rhetoric does need to be like authenticity is king. Alright? You can't try and reverse engineer what you think is going to be the predominant genre and business model in 7 years' time anymore. Wheeler Dealer Water, and welcome. It is not a cult. It's not a cult. No. We're talking about Suicide Squad. Kill the joy that I feel inside me. Oh, God. We're gonna be pirates in a bit. It's gonna be great. But yeah. Right now, and more than ever, when looking into what you can create, it needs to be genuine at its core. Business models, the business model should fit the game, not the other way around. And users are so spoiled for choice now that I do think they'll be able to smell inauthenticity from a mile off. So Bismarck, the TLDR is that the Suicide Squad game is sadly looking to be a disaster. They have not sent out press copies, but they are charging for expensive pre-order editions that let you play early. However, they've been having trouble around that, and it's not been going well. You know, very rarely are these things standalone issues. They're usually symptoms of a larger problem. Sorry, Wheeler was saying that the business is in a weird place right now. They should want to play the newest games, but here they are. Another playthrough of Half-Life 2. Like, yo. The AAA space has not been able to offer me very much at all that has piqued my interest, even a little. Like, I want to be excited. I want to be enthused. I'm not someone that seeks out that sense of smugness. You know, I don't wail on AAA games because I'm so clever and smart and better. But I'm just like, meh. Okay, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, a Yakuza game where you build your own resort in Hawaii. Feckin' brilliant. Hashtag wishlist Star Truckers. Yeah, Star Truckers. Feckin' brilliant. You're gonna be truckers through space. Sign me up. All the fun of Euro Truck or US America Truck Simulator without having to deal with pesky things such as up and down. You know? Oh, so Riku, I've been looking into that, and I haven't seen too much beyond a couple of articles. There don't seem to have been much in the way of like a negative user response. But, you know, it does have... Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth does have $158 worth of DLC, which is a lot. Riku was just mentioning that apparently, and I haven't been able to confirm this, that New Game Plus in Like a Dragon is behind the $20 Fancy Edition. And I'm just kind of... I'd want to do a little bit more research into it before I comment. It is... If people are genuinely frustrated about that, it is a really good example of how, when it comes to users, the perception of what's available is very, very important. Like, most users won't actually engage with New Game Plus, but they like the fact that it is there. If you tell them they have to pay for that one, people get grumpy. I saw some similar stuff with the realism mode in the Metro series 1,000 years ago. And people were like, oh, I can't believe you're making us pay for the most difficult version. And user sentiment in that is entirely fine. And indeed, and yeah, Nick, if you had to pay for the fishing minigames, that would probably change a lot of people's opinions. But I'm happy to see it doing well. It's a franchise that's kind of deserved to have more weight to it. Steam is being very screwy right now. I'm just trying to see what's on my my wish list upcoming for like big stuff, but Steam's being grumpily grumpus. And Tekken 8's been doing very well, but oh, and Fred, Watto, and welcome. Hello. But no, the AAA space has been struggling to hold my interest for a very, very long time. And as we see more and more creative stuff coming out of smaller teams, like I find it harder and harder to have that same forgiveness, you know. Like, I was thinking about it, and it's like, there's a lot of things that I was very, very patient with the original Mass Effect. And I look at what was available at launch with Starfield, and comparable to what everyone else is doing in the space, I find myself less patient. When it comes to shooters, since Attica, you can't come to me with a first-person shooter and give me something incredibly bland and then do the whoop. It's so hard to make this. And I feel like that fucking arsehole, but I'm like, well, Tony Stark made this in a fucking indie game with a bunch of stock assets, and it was good. Oh, and to our snail dev, Watto, and welcome. Hello. We're talking about games industry nonsense. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, so Attica is one of my all-time great games. I highly recommend the Zone Patrol, but if you want a Half-Life-esque experience, the campaign is also there. But yeah, the Zone Patrol is brilliant. It is proper open-world exploration discovery. It is fresh and different and wild. And more so than many games that have claimed to, it fully captured that fresh, wild, untamed world feeling that I got from playing the original Stalker games. You know? It was brilliant, and it's one of those games I wish I could go back and play. So, when you see like more commercial first-person shooters coming out that go, oh, we're gonna break down boundaries and we're gonna do this cool open world stuff, and I'm like, no, you're not. You're gonna be boring. You're gonna waste my time. You know, Tom Clancy's Fartbox 17 might have the most gorgeous most gorgeous like visualization of like South America, but ultimately I'm going to be bored. I'm going to spend my time unlocking Tiny Handle. I'm going to go from one like boss encounter submission to another. There will be nothing of interest and value. This gorgeous backdrop will only exist to funnel me from one explosion to the next. Sorry. But like I said, the game I just linked, Attica, pick it up, have a brilliant time. Snail says, do folks here have thoughts on Outer Wilds? I don't know, do we? I don't know, do we? I don't think we do. Yeah. Look, I said early on I had loads to talk about. Shitaru, sleep well, have a lovely rest of your evening, and thank you kindly. Araman, I do as well. I do as well. But, I mean, that's the thing. I know it's, again, where I get grumpy a lot of AAA experiences. You know, the very first... so, Metro and Metro Last Light were great games because they didn't pretend to be stupid, gigantic, bloated open-world games. They are linear experiences that feel like they could be. You know? With the Tom Clancy schmancy... I've lost track of those titles. But they present these gigantic open-world sandboxes with nothing to do. You know? And again, I have a lot less patience for it because we played Mercenaries 1 and 2 1,000 years ago, and those were fucking brilliant. And Wheeler Dealer, Exodus is a fascinating experiment. Definitely an overreach. The DLC for it, at least I think it's the second DLC pack, is brilliant because it takes all the ideas and again brings it back down into a much tighter little experience. Ooh, Earthman Dave. I like Bland Box. I like that. Well, and Hookshot, we now have the data to know that, yeah, a big old, more open-worldy Mass Effect wouldn't be fun. You get his fees cleaned. Ah. Yeah, and Grand Take, that's the hope. But we won't know. A lot of people have been very, very excited about some of the announcements this week of people. There's been more than a handful of studios that have announced, like, oh, coming to you from the squad that used to be behind so and so. I can say that those teams have probably been in stealth mode for maybe a year, sometimes 2, and are now just announcing that they're out and about. Alnus, because Ubisoft bought his brand. He's a brand now. But Grand Take, like, funding's real light on the floor, so we won't see any of these kind of like pro-tier creative explosions for a little bit, but hopefully we will see them. You know? Yeah. Like the Potions of Curious Tale release announcement trailer today. Actually, let me put that in our friends' games. Steam, stop being a grumpy crumbus. March 7th, dear friends. March 7th. Yeah, no, sorry, it has an official date. And the Sacred Acorn. And for those who didn't see, Renee, who is the primary developer of Potions, did the most rad character cosplay, which I should have shared with you all, but I didn't because I have not been doing well this weekend. I'll get some more tea in a second. But it is worth noting that, like, the development of Potions: A Curious Tale begun, like, what, 2-3 years ago? And is now coming to fruition. It might be a lot more difficult to release a title. It's 9 years. Okay, Potions has been in development for 9 years, just as an FYI. Now, in theory, touch wood, it's got a nice, good launch window. And again, as we were saying earlier, like, once, unfortunately, Suicide Squad stacks it, I don't think there's too much in the way of AAA launch-ins to be looking at. Why do I have this on my phone and not on my desktop? Sorry, I've got a little thing that just shows me the launch lineup for major platforms. It's like IGDB coming soon. There we go. So, nothing massive for a good long while. I'm just checking before I start running my mouth. Of course, the big launch, which will be coming before Potions, is definitely Fight Crab 2. I did actually get the demo for Fight Crab 2 a little early, but I do not have it in the tank right now. Oh, way cool. Well, there you go, Riku. You got Asari as your day one person. Alnis, Fight Crab 2 will be out next month. I will be shouting "Taste my Hadouken" repeatedly. Now, I was reading something weird about Fight Crab 2, which I will need to confirm, but it might have support for VTuber models. The tiny little bloke that hangs on the side of your crab now. Oh, because the theme this time is you aren't playing as the crab, you're the crab rider. So, oh yeah, so it's basically kaiju crabs doing battle. But the amount of additional stuff your kaiju crab can have is ridiculous. Yeah, lobster jousting. Well, Chaunerus, if you'd like some recommendations, you know, we're spoilt for the good stuff. And sorry, I know we customized the Crab Rider, but hang on, I gotta look into it again, sorry. Okay, I'll tell you what, if you want to look at a team that has just embraced their idea of fun, like, the team behind Fight Crab have just been making weird fish games for years. You know, their early ones, was it King of Crustaceans and Ace of Seafood, were so silly and so good. Okay, so Crab Fight has support for Vroid Hub using VRM files, which, so far as I understand, those are 3D VTuber models, right? So, I see no way that goes badly. But no, like, the team behind Fight Crab, I love seeing them succeed, you know? Because me and Christian did, we did Neo Aquarium was first before Ace of Seafood. And, like, at some point, if I ever fucking sort my life out, you know, I will bring people here. We will have a Neo Aquarium random character draw tournament. We will decide who the greatest crustacean is of all time. Ace of Seafood is $12. It is an open sea game where you build your own school of fish, except for they control kind of like Armored Core mechs. Well, kind of like closer to Virtua On than Armored Core, but yeah. And Fight Crab is about crabs that fight. If you need to see my video of Fight Crab, I can send it to you. It was a very good time. Anyway, so Riku, I said this earlier, but I wanted to kind of like restate it because I think it has a lot of value. I think it's going to be something that's very, very important this year. And it's a positive thing for those of you that are here and working on your own games. Authenticity is going to be our crown ruling monarch. The onset of generative AI art styles, the onset of very, very aggressive, or the continuation of aggressive games of service style business models, like users are going to start feeling extremely burnt out with a lot of that. And in times like that, users will either drop off or start looking for things that have authenticity to them, you know? We've seen this in a whole bunch of other spheres, and I think it's safe to say it's gonna be here. I don't know what the legal ramifications of generative AI art is going to be and how that's going to come together, but users are already showing a very, very negative response to generative art, and I don't think that's going away. Oh yeah, no, Riku, I absolutely agree. With all the cancelled new IPs, the AAA space is going to be doubling down on their big winners, their big cash whale moneymakers, and they're going to be pushing them hard. And users are going to be like, okay, you're getting a bit weird. Ribby, I think it will be very similar to Nufta's. Harder to spot, and definitely one of those things that users will start to get once something has the stink about it, it's very hard to get rid of. But well, so Fred, again, it's a hard one to get a general response of. So I can only say by what I've been seeing from reading the tea leaves. But like again, if we're just being mercenaries about it, the games media space has more of a vested interest in pointing out the uses of generative AI than supporting it. And eventually that's going to control a large portion of the conversation. You know, all you have to do is look at social media posts announcing the implementation of AI art, and the user response is not positive. Although, I'm sorry, and I'm not saying this to make you all itchy or anything, but a friend of mine has a fancy Photoshop license, and so they decided, like, you know what, fuck it, let's see what this generative fill tool does, where it takes a section and then fills it out using it added spiders, it added spiders to somebody's skin. Like, I'm not even joking. Sorry to share the horror with you, but... Whoa. No, so Blaster Master, we are going to be doing something completely different. We're going to be playing a game called Buccaneers! It does have an exclamation point. It is an RPG open-worldy pirate game. And that's what we're going to do. I am not feeling 1000% today.
That's a big nope from me, dog.
Yeah, Numbers, I apologise for bringing it up, but it needed saying. Oh yeah, no, I knew it was in reference to the spiders. Oh no, Numbers, I wouldn't inflict it upon you. After I saw it, it's been making my skin itch. Ugh. But I tell you what, let's get into some piracy. We can keep talking about this. Because I don't know how long it's going to take us to get our own ship. I don't know how long it's going to take. I tested the game to make sure it ran, and that was as far as I took it. But what I will say, I'm pretty confident in my analysis that authenticity is going to be the big thing moving forward. That users are either, well, I guess users will either be looking for a very specific experience or an authentic experience. And I think as AI tools become more prevalent, users will be exposed to more of the bad. Do you know what I mean? Like, if there was just a couple of companies using generative AI as their predominant art style, probably wouldn't matter a whole hill of beans, but...
Authenticity is the key to success. Once you learn to fake that, you've got it made.
Nailed it. Very loud, sorry. There we go. I did hookshot. I did start it. No, I'm PVS. It's spot on. Well, and also, one of the reasons why I wanted to show you all this game today is... what did the prologue quest? I probably need it. Is that this is predominantly made with unskinned textures, a bunch of stuff that I think is just straight off the Unity asset store. We are just... Okay, sink or capture the pirate scout. Okay. Now, bearing in mind, we will be turning to a life of piracy the first chance we get. This will be the only time tonight where I will be actively sailing under the British flag. Alright. Ha 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 ha! Oh. Oh. Oh god. The Griffin, eh? Adjust your cannons up and down for enemy's hull or sails. Alright. Oh. A quick broadside, shall we? I'm taking their sails. Fire! Ha 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 ha! Sorry, Aldous was gesturing to Skull and Bones. Look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power.
Fire! Enemies weakened, Captain. Shall we close in to board?
Aye, that we shall! But no, this is one of the things that's like, we've talked about this a lot, about underserviced thematical genres, and, you know, Pirates is definitely feckin' one of them. People still talk about Sid Meier's Pirates, to this day. Oh, was that the Willamous laugh? Did I do it? Ooh. Didn't realise I had to use the grapples like that. Oh no, and the water here is just big old chunky triangles. Tangazino, Watto and welcome! Ha ha! Have at thee, you fuck! In your gob! I don't know where my jump button is! Not today, Murphy! Oh, you are a very big lad.
What happens if you shoot a British crew member?
Huzzah! Alright, I'll manage my fleet. Okay, so we've just captured the Griffin, a heavy sloop. What shall we do? Yeah, we can split the crew. Huzzah! Numbers, by the looks of it, it doesn't let us do... Ooh. Sorry, my apologies. It doesn't let us do friendly fire. Fuck yeah, we'll take them luxury goods. Ah, feck it. Okay, sailing in fast travel while at full sail and not in combat, you gain turn to travel speed. Your ship will be on a day and night cycle, will be twice as fast. Okay. Alright, so... I say, we need to set course for Nassau. My word! Cockburn! The most dangerous pirates. The French will be causing problems there later. Clarence Town. Psh, Clarence get his own town. Jerk. There we go. Well, the goal, Fred, will be to attempt to... Oh, we got a beefcake guy. He joins us now. Will be attempts to raise the sail of piracy as soon as we can. I say. So return to cabin, fleet status. Okay, I definitely fecked up there because I have a feeling that I was supposed to give less people to our other ship, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, this is fine. The Caribbean is controlled by 4 rival factions: Britain, France, Spain, and pirates. Controlled regions are highlighted. Contestant regions will show in your neutral color. Okay. Ooh. Definitely need the. Oh, half blue. No, thank you. All right, I'll take a rare light brown. It's better. Double-barreled pistol. I say, mind if I do? Yarr! I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I have to actually look at it. There we go. Alright. Don't worry about it. This is fine. This is fine. I totally haven't completely lifted up. Alright. Let's make full sail for Nassau. See what it gets us. I accidentally gave away half of our crew. But we made some extra cash. Our jobs are good. Oh, this is lovely. But no, so the reason why I wanted to show you all this is another example of, like, Skull and Bones. Skull and Bones will make some money by virtue of the fact of the Ubisoft marketing machine and the Assassin's Creed fanbase. And people will play it for 5 minutes and they will go, boy, I sure wish this was Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And it will do fine. This tiny little title is just your own single-player piratical adventure in full 3D. Your ship, your adventure, your story. And I love that. Okay, so we've already set destination for Nassau. So there's nothing else to be doing apart from just enjoying our time. Excuse me. We also saw the Quantum Astrophysicists Guild. God. Love that team, hate their name. How they put forward Sail Forth, which was a lighter, bouncier, more fun variation on the same thing. And I love that. You know? Multiple games are attempting to do the same thing, and the thing about Skull and Bones is that it's become so over-bloated. And it's, if you'll forgive the term, it's such a very Ubisoft game. Ugh. So, Hookshot. So, Skull and Bones is a kind of, sort of, like, open sea piracy game-ish, where you play more as the ship than the person, similar to this. But you have, like, ship classes and tech trees and unlockable item gear score nonsense. So, I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's like they're going to experience all the bad parts of naval combat and none of the fun bits. It has. Sorry, Numbers was saying Skull and Bones has been in development for like 10 years. It really has. And what's fucking wild about it is, and again, I cannot quote this as gospel, but so far as it has been explained to myself, the way in which Skull and Bones was made was the tax breaks they took from the Singaporean government meant that they had to launch. That if they hadn't launched the game, they would have had to pay back the tax breaks they got from the Singaporean government. So, right, harbour's the hub of every town. Access services, shipyard, taverns, and blacksmith. Buy items for your cabin. Alright. Report to the governor. Aha! How about that? How about piracy? Psst. Oi, Captain. Got some work for you if you're interested. What kind of work? I've got some packages that need moving. Only trouble is the client are exactly in friendly waters. Alright, I'm interested. I've got 2 jobs lined up. One is a little easier, pays less. The other is riskier, but worth it. Do we like a challenge? Are we good enough for that? I'll take a challenge. We can always start again. I'll get the goods loaded onto your ship. Pleasure doing business with you, Captain. Okay. Yeah, like, okay, look, I get it that this has the poly quality of, like, Duplo. But if you can capture the experience and give people a fucking good time, you don't need an Ubisoft-sized bloody budget. Alright. Greetings there, merchant! Alright, let's take a look. How much cash have we got? Oh, we've got plenty. Alright. No! Buy maximum rations. There we go. Sell basic goods. Sell luxury goods. Don't have any exotic goods. Alright. Also, we need to rename our ship. I mean, Bismarck, it does. It encapsulates that lovely, like, pirate vibe. Alright. What you got for me? We're going to customise your cabin. Alright, what have you got? Got some light brown, exotic royal ochre, scarlet, sky blue, cherry brown. I'm good for the moment. If you're looking for folks to join your crew, just try the tavern. There's a few sea dogs looking for adventure. Yeah, they might. I'm definitely looking to drop the British Navy. But we've got to see Governor first. Welcome to Nassau. You should visit the market when you have time. Been in the Caribbean for months and I still haven't get used to this heat. It's getting hotter. I might have to take the next ship home. You'll be fine. Bismarck. How goes pirating on the Sea of Polygons? We fought one pirate. Wish we hadn't. Good day, Captain. You returned early to inspect. How was your patrol? Spotted a pirate vessel acting suspiciously. Not sure yet. We'll find out. Try to capture one of the ships to find out if you can. Come to think of it, there are reports of suspicious vessels from local merchants lately which may be of use. And the bounty board next to me. Alright. Okay. Install a ship upgrade and recruit more sailors. Okay. So we can shoot the goblin. Ah, these are all pirates. We want to work with pirates. Why can't I kill the French? I mean, where? Ah, there we go. See the merchants down that way. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what the overall reception to Skull and Bones ends up being. Will Ubisoft stick it out and give it the time and love it needs? Because they definitely treated, whatchamacallit, Rainbow Six, the most notable one of those. Like to manage my ship. Okay, so we've got a heavy frigate at the moment. Oh, I need a name for the ship. Sorry, I thought I'd be able to change my faction, but I guess we're doing the... Heavy guns. Make them feel it. Okay, so accurate, rapid gunnery, melee fitness, general combat training. Sure. We taught everybody how to actually fight, so that'll be good. Ooh. Seems we've already got nice, good reinforced rigging and all of that. Lovely. Alright, so what can we add to our cannons? So gun docks. More accuracy, less reload. Disparaging sights, more accuracy. Aftermarket powder, more damage, more range. Lighter cartridges, reload time. More damage! No, I will not be accepting the HMS Ussy. The Sid Meier's Revenge is good. Let's see if we've got enough characters for that. The Sid Meier's Revenge. Alright, but if someone comes up with a better ship name... Oh, I just can't believe we can't be pirates yet. Dude. Invincible, including the quotes. Oh no, don't you all start with your Ussy flavoured nonsense. The HMS Naught But Time.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Criminals. It breaks my tiny brain that when they roll out this ruddy Twitch thing, that we'll probably end up making it based on y'all's penchant for gifting comedy subs. Us flavoured nonsense. So, okay, so the Naught But Time is definitely up there. The Naughty But Nice, not bad. What are some of the ones we haven't used? Because we've definitely used the Deep Space Brine. The game's going to make us hunt a pirate ship, so we might as well... I'm going to get us some more crew. We're going to go for the Goblin. This pirate raid brought to you by Fight Crab 2. I wish. I'll take that Fight Crab sponsor money. Any juicy news lately? Oh, no intrigue available. That's that feels very, very British. Wait until night. Oi, Captain, I've heard stories. You need some more crew? There we go. Alright, the Revenge is now fully loaded. We've got supplies. The Buoy Bandit. The Ensign. Kraken, good job. Oh. You there look like a capable captain. She isn't the governor. I can't wait for Nassau to be a pirate hangout. The Unsinkable 2 might have to be our next vessel. That's pretty good. I was tempted to revisit some of the stuff from Subnautica, you know? You know, the Deep Space Brine, we got the Yeti, the Mermaid. We'll go for the Heavy Sloop. I don't want to do too much pirate murder. Aww. Sorry, I just remembered that our flag means death is currently in limbo. Hope it comes back. The bee's knees of the seven seas. The tempter of fate. Oh, I like that one. I'm currently happy with the Sid Meier's Revenge. The sloopery deck. Okay. So we are here. Our target is over here in Cuba. So there's the Yeti. Lay me boys to Cuba! Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want to fast sail. I spent some time on the open bloody waves. Bermuda, Jamaica, who wanna take you? Sorry. The fact that I'm not allowed to just blast the Muppet Treasure Island soundtrack whenever I want on twitch.tv is a fucking travesty. Yeah. Well, so, Navalis, HBO aren't picking up Our Flag Means Death for a third season. And there's currently discussions as to whether or not somebody else is going to. So, we may see another season of it yet. It's not dead. Because when you're a professional pirate, you don't have to wear a suit. On the plus side, these poor buggers think they've been drafted into the British Navy. But in actuality, they're going to be A-OK. Alright. That should be roughly where the Yeti is. Well, this was the Yeti's last known location. Anyway, friends, sorry, I could have been talking at you all. How was your weekend? I hope you all got some decent gaming time in. I hope you got some downtime in. I had a hell of a weekend. But I'm here. So I don't have any stories for stream.
Sail ho!
We spotted a ship with a horizon cap. Looks like a pirate heavy sloop. What are your orders?
To your
Arc them up. Oh, wind's with us. Oh, that's lovely. Fearless beat the Tron Identity with a dad. Cold Ankles was on a long weekend. Went out with family in the RPG night. Lovely. Hookshot got some tabletop in. Saw friends. Good weekend. Sounds excellent. Nick's started coding on some UML diagrams on the weekend. Waffling. Oh, felt that in there.
Fire!
Was a little bit too early there. I'm going for their sails first.
Let's out that fire! Quickly!
Oh, interesting. We can't fire whilst we're doing repairs. Interesting. That will be fine.
Let's out that fire! Quickly! The rigging is in tatters, Captain. She can't escape us now.
Can't believe they set us on fire. That's so rude. Oh, way cool. Hey! Marty Cow! What-ho and welcome!
Boarding party.
Grab your cutlass, friends! We're gonna give these good-for-nothing Yetis what for? The captain's mine. This guy's Captain Teach like Captain Playmobil. Ha ha! More like the Queen Ham's revenge, am I right? Oh, okay, Marty Cow, have a lovely rest of your afternoon. I shall keep your wonderful crew entertained with tales of swashbuckling and video games. To Abyssmath, Watto, and welcome, thank you. Follow! Come on in, friends! Grab a fucking cutlass! Currently, sadly, we are... Huzzah! Working for the British Navy, but we will be quitting as soon as we get the chance. Okay. We lost a few crewmates. Okay, so intrigue has been discovered. Victory report. Still kind of learning how to do all this. It's not letting me steal their ship, though, so... so we'll just take all of their things, and their people, and their basic goods. I guess we just fucking leave them. Because when you're a professional pirate, you don't have to wear a suit. Okay. So to all of you who have just joined us, what and welcome. If we haven't met, my name is Will. Today, I'm sailing aboard the HMS Sid Meier's Revenge, which I think we can rename once we get back to dock, because there's been a few good ship names. This game is called Buccaneers! It is a single-player, low-poly, Age of Piracy, free-for-all... I don't know, I don't want to call it a sandbox, because it's full of water instead of sand. But it's a lot of fun. To my lot, I can't imagine at this point you don't know Mighty Cow, but if for some reason this is a new discovery, please, please, please give Mighty Cow a follow. They are a lovely person, they're a fellow Blackout Club chosen, and they're actually good at video games. I've been basically living vicariously through their playthrough, well, through their Hunt Showdown adventures. So, yeah. To those of you who have just joined us, we've been talking a lot today about like authenticity in video games. In fairness, we haven't actually talked about how one achieves that level of authenticity. And there's a really easy fucking trick for it. There's a really easy trick for it. And Abyssal Math says it's on their wish list. And now Steam has thrown me down the rabbit hole of pirate games, of which there are not enough. We rampantly play Sea of Thieves on a Friday. So, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Sea of Thieves, which I did not expect, because I'm usually Mr. Proponent of indie games, and Rare went ahead and stole my heart, which I wasn't ready for. Okay, so you want to make a game, you want to make something that is authentic and true to your good self. Now, if you are a solo individual, as in, like, it's either you or you plus maybe like contractors, like, creating something authentic is tricky, but not impossible. If you're working with a team of, like, 5 or larger, or where multiple disciplines have an equal stake in the creative output, which I think is going to be very common. Like, you should never work for free, but I also understand that we're moving into the churn, right? There's going to be quite a lot of time in the coming months where there just isn't any money to go around. So proposing with a squad that you work on rev share isn't a terrible idea, as long as you can actually deliver. What that means is that, like, you agree with the other people working on the project that come funding, you will each take an equal stake in the revenue as it comes in, right? Anyway. It's a very, very simple trick, but I have not known nearly enough studios do this. Supergiant do a thematic... What was their exact term? Sorry, I'm feeling under the weather today, so I'm trying to remember the exact wording they use. But basically, they do like an internal thematic trailer. Everybody does some sample music, some fake gameplay, some concept art, and they put it together in basically like a narrated, like sound scripted collage that shows how all the different aspects of the game might fit together. And it's genius. It's brilliant. And what it does is it gives everybody a sense of what the final game might look like. Wavy Davy's Revenge is also another good one. Big Master Energy is going on the list. But we're almost at Nassau. Oh god. Basically, NoClip did a huge documentary about how Supergiant make their games, their process, and things like that. And the video they put together that had all the different artistic disciplines for Transistor is second to none. Yeah, Nick, I've heard Arcane do it, but I haven't been able to see theirs. What Occult Game Dev is saying is that Arcane do like videos of what they believe the gameplay is going to be like as they envision it, you know. A nice little like future mock-up, vision board, call it whatever you will. But it means that rather than everybody operating in separate little cells and then hoping that everything fits together, that everybody's got a general vibe. And when everybody feels invested and feels creative, like, that's where people can really shine. You can get things that are genuinely authentic. And Nick, you're right, it is expensive, like comparable in dev hours, but I think it's going to become one of those things that's more and more important.
Ship sighted.
Who's this? A pirate light frigate? How fucking dare they? Attack them!
Your stations.
Alright, fuck sinking them. Sorry, fuck boarding them. I want these bastards sunk. Shantily clad? Alright, now you're getting onto the good names. Ah. No, please, sail into my guns. Yeah, Fred, that's how the British Navy does it. What's that? Sir, they said they'd come in peace! They want to bring us love and peace? Open fire! Come on. Step right into those guns, mate! Oh. Not my best work, I'll grant you. Not having a good time here. It's alright, we can follow in their wake whilst they're getting set up. Hey! Fucking raid after raid. Hold that thought. Gotta clip their ruddy sails. Noski Watto and welcome. Bastards. Yeah, we might be in trouble here. I'm gonna try and disengage if we can.
The enemy, Captain.
I do not know what happened there, but they got us dead to ruddy rights. Okay, that does seem to be the dance move today. But Noski, it's lovely to see you, friend. I hope you have an excellent rest of your day. And to those of you who have joined us, Watto and welcome! The high seas is where we sail this day. You best start believing in indie games, 'cause you're in one. Oh, I need more tea. Sorry, I just blew all our cash on getting our ass handed to us by some bloody light frigate. I know. That's why I figured it was funny. Go get paid first, and then we can get repairs in. Don't worry about it. We might have lost a handful of crewmates, but it's fine. It's fine. So you getting the sweet spot on the cannons was real hard, though. Like that last ship we came up against, I thought I got him with a good old broadside, and all I got was my arse handed to me. You there! Only took care of the bounty. Excellent work. Here's your reward. Lovely. We're afraid pirates have captured Clarence Town. How could this be? A band of miscreants could overcome our defences? Pirates are more organised than we thought. Alright. Gather a fleet, placed under your command, Captain. You'll sail to Clarence Town, liberated as soon as possible. I don't want to be British. I want to be a pirate. This is lame. No, I won't be coming out for EU TwitchCon. I have enjoyed hitting TwitchCons in the past, but they're not great for game dev. well, let's get our stuff patched up first before I start hiring anyone else. Oh, yeah. No, so, friends, what Nick was saying was basically that right now is a terrible time to get funding for a big video game. That even one of those big, fancy, flashy trailers... that we were talking about just a second ago, or something along those lines, is so... It's so difficult to convince someone to part with cash and publish it. The reason why I think those, like, gameplay thematic trailers are so important is because it brings everything together. Oh god, we have a fleet now? Okay, that's heckin' cool. Alright, so I'm gonna need... Alright, so I don't have to upgrade the others. So we're keeping our heavy frigate with the... I guess we're still in the paddling pool at this point, but... I can't rename them. Alright, so we need a new ship name. The Sid's Revenge was alright, but I think we can do better. There was... What was it? We had... Brigmast Energy. Oh, what are the other ones? Oh, and again, to those of you who've just joined us, feel free to suggest ship names. I'm very proud of some of the ones we've had. But the thing with Sea of Thieves is that we don't get to sail enough ships. Like, Nick, now you're a pirate legend, you will eventually need a ship of your own. And it will need one. The Chantilly Clad's pretty good. But if you're new here, so my personal ship is the is the Alone in the Shark. M's helms up the Sink Shaming. Fiona's vessel is the Beelzebub's Broccoli. We also have the N Sink, and our guild in Sea of Thieves is the Backsloop Boys. Brig Deck Energy, Nought But Time. Chantilly Clad is currently winning, but I know there's another banger. But back in Subnautica, we came up with some brilliant ones, like Deep Space Brine, Deep Shrimp Act was another one. I spent a lot of time making bases and naming bases in Subnautica, so I wouldn't have to go anywhere. I have a huge fear of the open water. Canon event? Sorry, the MCU has burnt me out on the term canon event. Kraken's Revenge. Oh, it's alright. Just reminds me of drinking too much rum. Kraken's Revenge for me is sitting on the bog after a night at a tiki bar. Low Poly want a cracker. That's where I would have gone when that one moves. I need a bird in Sea of Thieves, and I need to call it Low Poly. I know what I'm getting on Friday. That's been my little treat. It's not as good as Pikachu, but it's feckin' close. Fred, I do like the non-canonical. That's a pretty good one. Okay. Chantilly Clad is my current flavour. Oh, we can repaint the hull. Pirate Red, you fucking better believe it. How about the sails? Yes! We're gonna get so sunk. No, seriously, Low Poly. It's gonna be my new thing. Waffles is not being replaced. We're expanding the family. It's fine. Okay, friends, I do apologise for putting the opus onto your good selves. Question: are we currently the #1 Buccaneers stream on Twitch.tv? It's very important, you know, that we maintain that #1 spot. The Brawnicle's pretty good. Okay, Barbles Navalis, thank you for... Okay. We only needed a couple more people. Indeed, 69 pirates altogether. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh. I don't know if we're even supposed to be taking smuggling jobs right now. Okay. Streamer and Commander. Okay, Clarence Town is where we're headed. Destroy the fort defenses at Clarence Town. Okay. And off we sail. Oh, check it out. We got a fucking fleet. How's the wind? Well, the wind's with us. Why are we chugging along so much? Ah, is it because I filled our ship full of guns? Might be that. No, Lost Flowers. I didn't ask how much competition I had. I asked if I was #1. If you invent a sport and are the best at it, even if no one plays, you're still #1. As the good Robbie Rotten taught us, we are #1. Streamer and Commander, I feel like that's a really good stream title. I just can't think for what, you know. Bless him, he'll stand ready. Look at this heckin' flotilla. Love to see it. So what I think it's going to do is once we've fought Clarence Town, then it should let us out on the open seas. Because, yeah, currently, even though we've... yeah, even though we've been at it for a little while, I think this is still like the learn how to pirate tutorial, which I'm okay with. Extreme circumstances. I would also have accepted stream of consciousness. Would you like a completely pointless fact? Apparently the bubble on bubble hats was invented by French sailors, so they would know how close they were to bonking their heads. On beams, I should say. So yeah, we're gonna have to take out the land defense. And honestly, that fleet's been given to me, so
Ship sighted.
pirate heavy sloop, attack
Prepare
them.
for battle.
All right, where are they? Oh, I'm absolutely letting the rest of the fleet handle these buggers. Yeah, you kids go have fun. I don't know if there's friendly fire in this or not, but... tell you though, at this point, friends, I just want like a big, beefy battleship. Lo-fi pirates to sack towns to. Hang on. Just beef up the ship speed just a little. Just a little. Oh, they are shredded. Let's take a little bit of target practice, shall we? Give him the old "how's your father?" Ooh. Very glad there isn't friendly fire in this. My crew could certainly stand to get the practice in, you know what I mean? There we go. Oh, love to see it. So it was that we were shooting well before, it's just that we weren't doing a good job of...
You go like that, and they're done for.
it's just the ship we were up against earlier was just hard as nails. Woohoo! Oh, pirate's life sounds quite nice. God. Sorry, Nick was mentioning that stream of consciousness sounds like the stream only podcast. Favour 6 is like be millennial white. It's always white guys. It's always white guys. It's rare. It's rare when it's not. That's when I'm always inspired. And I haven't found, aside from what's his name, Zach. I haven't found very many people who have, I don't know, opinions of value when it comes to the world of streaming. Like, there are some industry friendos I listen to, but you know. Wow, we really do have to go around the other side. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Sneak in? No. Fort and ships. Alright. Attack the
To your
fort.
stations.
Okay, you're on my side. Why are you cod blocking me? Oh, like 9.
Fire!
I say, I didn't realise we were in between a cod and a hard place, you know. Alright. We'll handle these wee bastards out to sea and then we'll go from there. My own ships are bumping into me! You did that on purpose. Aha! The master's down. Time to get the old master and commander. See what I did there? It's very funny, by the way. Just in case anyone want to compliment me on how funny it was. Oh, they are sunk. Ah! Hang on, so 1, 2... Oh, I guess the other one's with us as well. Oh, we got this. Oh, excuse me, friends. Sorry, I'm just still feeling very, very ropey today. You can probably tell by my fucking sailing. Fine, fine. You want to go ahead? Go ahead. Behind 9. Seems like we'll have to do some of the heavy lifting in terms of fighting these fortresses.
Fire!
This is not ideal, but we'll make it work. Right, so the first one is down. As I said, I'm not the biggest fan of being the British Navy, because they're the baddies, but I've got to admit I'm having a bloody good time with Cannon Chaos, so... and last night I was talking a lot to Fiona about Black Sails, which I might have to do a rewatch of now. If only for, like, awesome but aggressive hurdy-gurdy music.
Fire!
Huzzah! And now we get to actually launch an assault. Yo-ho! Get to heck! Ha-ha! Stab! Ha-ha! Alright, where are they? Alright, we've cleared out the town. Onward! Excuse me, how do we get... Oh, I say. It's rather a lot of pirates up there. Huh. Sure do hope the rest of my crew is not dead. That would not be fun. Ha-ha! It's like Black Wake all over again, but I don't feel so bad for clapping cheeks with a musket. Dear Caffeine, I'm still sorry about that one time. That is to say, I'm a little bit sorry. Aha! Huzzah! Charge! Alright, we've captured the town of Clarencetown for the British Empire. Assault and buttery. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Have you seen that leaky tub at the docks? Yeah, I'm her captain. Oh, I'm sure it's lovely. Alright, well, first things first. Pub! Pub, 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 pub. Any juicy news? Let me think. Ship sighting in the Bahamas. Why not? Why shouldn't I purchase a little bit of information? We only lost 6 people. I mean, all acceptable losses in the Navy. They're the Bahama Blast. I don't really need to. I was gonna be like, have you got anything larger? Chantilly Clad's a feckin' good name. Okay. Celebrate with your crew in the tavern. Am I gonna get shipwrecked here? Am I gonna get marooned? Excuse me, do you work for me? Oh, there we go. Alright, the new threat. Speak to the mysterious pirate. Ooh. Diego Salvador. Good morning, Captain. Glad to see you're finally awake. Hope the accommodations are to your liking. You're in a local lockup, aren't you? You're too busy toasting your victory to notice when your drink has something in it. What? You blackguard! Who do you think you are? Of course, my members. I am Diego Salvador at your service. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I presume you're in with the so-called Buccaneers League? Ha! Those pretenders. What do you think, pirates should band together and follow orders? Nah. I'm one of them for now. I don't plan on staying for long. While you're busy playing politics, I'm talking folks like you down a peg. What have you done? Me. It's what you did that matters. You never stopped to ask yourself why the fort was so lightly defended. Just walked right in while I waited with my crew across the island. Your type always underestimates us. All we had to do was spike a few casks of ale, have a little patience, and the fort was ours again. The Navy will retaliate, you know. It won't hold for long. Perhaps, but I don't plan on sticking around. This place is a stepping stone away to Nassau. Their fort is rather impressive. They'll sink you before you even get close. Nay, they'll welcome me with open arms. Do you really think I'd sail there flying the Jolly Roger and hope for the best? Nah, I'll be sailing there with a fine fleet of yours, all dressed up in British colours. They'll be expecting your triumphant return. So by the time they realise what's up, it'll be too late. When word gets out that I liberated Nassau, every pirate worth their salt will be here. Yarr!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What? Oh, Yarg.
I clank, whatto indeed. God, 63 miles, bleeding order. Feckin' thank you, and how you doing? We're being pirates! Well, I'm trying to be pirates. Alright, mate, enough monologuing. Day 21. 3 weeks since pirate absconded with my ship from the governor's fleet. This prison has become harder to bear by the day. Still no word from my lieutenant, but I remain hopeful. Ah, Lieutenant Fletcher, I see you've come to see me shit in a bucket. Psst, Captain, over here. There's no one else here, Lieutenant. Keep your voice down. Find a way out. We need to move quickly. Most of the guards are at the tavern. If you remember, between us and the docks, and there's one ship docked in the harbour. If we spike the fort guns and make a dash for it, we should be able to get off the island. Alright, excellent. I'll be right with you. Okay. Stealth combat. Your enemies are unaware of your presence. Okay. Well, concealed, your attacks are deadlier, but be careful. Using loud weapons such as pistols and muskets will alert enemies. Your crew will wait for you to take the lead. Okay. Do this nice and quiet like. And yeah, I did see the hidden eyes and eye patch, and I do like that as a little. Get them to follow me this far, just in case I feck up. Okay, we can do this nice and quiet, like. This does also mean that we have a very, very good reason to leave the British Navy. Be our own men. Left us here for a month. Not even so much as biscuit rations. Right, I'm pirate. Hadouken! Thank you kindly for not. Right, sabotage. Sabotage. And sabotage, right. No, I'd just like to thank that guy for not doing what I would have done, which is the full-on Wilhelm scream, like, "Ah, I have been stabbed!" Okay, crew following. I'll try and make it nice and quiet down to the ship. Shh! Stop bagging pots! I'm trying to be stealthy. Oh shit, it's the pirate Popo. Oh, you dickheads have got us all stuck now. Right, so there's one bloke there. There's one bloke over there. Alright, let's make a break for it! Alright, sink or capture the patrol vessel. Oh, there it is. What have we got? Oh, we've got fucking all now. Tiny bloody dinghy. The Phoenix! Felt that in the cheap seats, but whatever they've Whatever they've got is not very good.
Fire!
I don't know about you all, but I crave a little bit of violence.
Fire!
The Viper, eh?
Fire!
Right, their sails are almost shredded.
Fire! Fire!
Ah!
Close in to board now, Captain. Fire!
Apologies there to the one guy that just took grape shot to the face. He's not going to be in Buccaneers 2. Do. Cut! Just give the deck an old raking.
Fire!
Okay. Sorry, my little boat's not having a good time with this one. Apparently we're just not quite close enough to start boarding actions. There we go.
Boarding parties at the ready.
Let's fucking go! Yeah, let's... Captain's duel! Go on, you big bastards! Captain Murphy, was it? Woohoo! Oh, for a second there, I was flying in the sky. All right, battle summary. Okay, so we can't claim any more ships here. All right, sorry about that, friends. I realised my my ability to converse completely dropped off there. But Lieutenant Fletcher has missions for us. Captain, look at the reports and the coast is clear. I think we lost them. Agreed, the ship seems seaworthy. We're undermanned, short on supplies. We can't stay out here for long. Oh, so basically, if we went back to the British, they'd court-martial us, so we might as well be pirates now. Okay. Alright. I don't think I need to ask this question, but who are we joining? The British, the French, the Spanish, or some fucking pirates? Pirates have higher crew capacity and deadlier melee attacks. The Spanish do have stronger hulls and more armour, which could be useful. But again, we might be able to steal one of those. So, I don't know how big the ships in this game get, but French ships have stronger rigging and higher top speed. Deadlier ranged attacks. Psh. Yo ho, me hearties, yo ho. Are you sure you want to join the pirate faction? You cannot change factions again. Yes!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Greyjoy, what ho and welcome!
Pirates.
Oh, and Grand Take, I didn't see you coming in there, so what ho and welcome. Oh, I'm going to need to get some better goodies. Okay, so go to the nearest pirate port. I guess we're going back to Nassau. I don't want to get into any scraps on the way because we'll get our arse handed to us. And, one, I want to see what we need to get a bigger and chunkier ship. Alright, visit the governor, ask about working with the Buccaneers League. Oh, we got to do that first? No. Because I want to see the biggest ship we can get. Anyway, sorry, Greyjoy. Please forgive my manners today. I'm feeling a little under the weather. Thank you for 47 months. The fact that we have like people flitting between 63 and 47. It's a pretty powerful thing. Fleet Captain Taylor. Another one came to complain. For the last time, the answer is no. Beg your pardon, ma'am. You in charge? I'm Captain Matland. I intend to join your cause. Here are my papers. Stole a ship and escaped. Alright, let me get this straight. You were tasked with retaking Clarenstown from us, but you were tricked, locked up, and lost your fleet. Now you say you've escaped and intend to join the faction that ruined your career and made a mockery of the British Navy. Am I missing something here, Captain? It was Diego Salvador who imprisoned me and stole my fleet. I understand he's not on the best of terms with you either. I intend to make him pay. With or without your help. Did he mention he was... did he mention a man he was chasing after? He didn't say. All I know is he could tip the balance of power. Alright. Alright, there are some British vessels harassing us in these waters. Show us what you can do and dispose of them. Alright, we're back before you know it. Okay, so we're just starting again. Apparently that month we spent in jail, we forgot everything. Alright, what have we got? We've got a French brig. We're not ready for a heavy sloop, that's for bloody certain. But I'm sorry, Hermione, you're on the board as well. I can't believe they stole the our glorious shanty-bearing ships.
I know we already joined the pirates, but I always thought the longship's secret power was French ship.
Okay, smuggling Maracupo. So, that gives us a nice little journey and all. Yeah, no. Nick is entirely right. Vanderbeest, that just shaved years off my life. It's the one ship you can't sink. A friend ship. Alright. So, first things first. Oh, we get to choose what kind of Jolly Roger. There we go. Alright, so we've only got $2,000. Light frigate, heavy frigate. Okay, so the heavy frigate's the biggest one that we have access to. Oh, this requires level 10. Oh. Napoleonic red. Subtle red. Psh, subtle white. Spanish royal. Pirate red. Apply. Sails. Deep black. So yeah, I'm wondering if we should upgrade this stuff for now. Integrated armor. Reinforced planking. Makeshift armor. Makes us slower but more affordable. Extra hammocks, more people. Increased storage. Optimized storage. Reduced storage. That's not fun at all. Oh. Well, so Fearless, this is one of those interesting things of like Napoleonic era conflict stuff, especially when it comes to big vessels, is fascinating because very rarely did the people with the best ships, at least when it came to like Europe duking it out, because the Spanish had the best ships, and that did often lead to, let's be honest, a little bit of arrogance. Okay. Sorry, I figure we'll get some. Ignore her. Fine. Go for a slow hull. We've still got to get a couple more people for the bloody crew and all. Okay, so gain 30% more prize money from selling captured ships. That could be useful. Evasion chance is increased. Swashbuckler. Equip 2 small weapon holsters on your chest. We probably need more cash, don't we? If we're just making a quick buck here and there from... but what's in the opportunist tree? Alright, so what's there? You can launch an assault against an enemy fort and capture its town for your faction. Unlock an additional ship upgrade for each slot category, or when boarding, the enemy is more likely to surrender early in the fight. Alright. Ship upgrades of all rarities can be installed on any size of ship. Trying to decide if we want one behemoth awesome ship or if we want to start capturing towns in the name of the Pirate Republic. I tell you what, friends. Obviously, as I'm sure you've noticed, my conversation has dropped off a cliff. So I'm going to make myself a cup of tea. It might involve some popping back or otherwise. I'm just trying to decide... Oh! That was the other thing we need. We need a ruddy... Oh man, smuggling does not pay well. Fuck that noise. Sorry. Yeah, we need a name for our ship, and we need to decide if we're going to be, I don't know, high violence pirates or what have you. I don't know if I really care about capturing forts. You know, we've got Nassau, we've got others. but I definitely need a cuppa before my voice craps out on me. So friends, get yourself some water, cup of tea, pay attention to your nearest and dearest. I'll be back with you all momentito. Or what I'll probably have to do is boil the kettle, leave, come back. You know, the old dance. I'll be back in just a sec. Hello, fellow pirates. Ugh. I have my cuppa. I have my cuppa. Okay, so what have we got? Seize the day. Good. Wavy Davy's Revenge. Like it. Dance in the Maritime. Not bad. Not bad. I know there's a few I keep forgetting. The Phoenix is a terrible name. But that's up there with the Live Forever. A Stern Talking To. Alright. Good point. We haven't seen Dustin today. Actually, while we give everybody a chance to put the 2 cents in, honestly, I think what we're going to be doing is... Oh no! Beans. I was thinking that we aim down the Fleet Commander path. Because if we... I love the idea of capturing ports, but I think we can do better. Oh, Dustin was unsupervised.
Shot, stern chaser.
Strike up the contraband. Not bad, not bad. Shot stern chaser. And Phyllis, thank you for the bits, friend. I'm just sorry I've been a fucking disaster today. The afternoon. Actually, let's get some more crewmates before we take to the seas. That's going to be kind of our big strength. All for naught's not bad. Fleeting success. All for naught's currently my favourite. Anchor, I hardly know her. Blade Nora. The tea is too hot to drink. I can't even drink it for dramatic effect. Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Okay. We've got crew, we've got supplies. Currently all for naught. Peer into the abyss. The HMS all for naught, I think, is going to be our start. Because we'll be... Here's the thing, we're going down the fleet path, so we'll have other ships that we'll be able to name. So, keep your good stuff, friends. I think it's as we level up, we get access to bigger ships. Oh, and I do have a sprint. Lovely. It's kind of cool. Can have a little walk about it while we're in dry dock. That's nice. Okay. Wait, there's a blacksmith? That's feckin' cool. Give it a tugboat. Oh, lovely. Alright, we've got a couple... a knock gun. How much is that? Oh, it's locked. Pier box. Double barrel pistol. Flintlock's what we currently have. I do like that. I always love little spots like this, you know. Reef with benefits. Peerless. Okay, we've got some good ones. That's going to be more we can get later. But fine. Alright, so we're going to take out the Hermione. Little French brig. Or we'll do the trial by fire. The unparalleled. Okay, okay. Alright, so we're in the ruddy hell. Oh, so if we go right through the Caribbean, that's the stuff to deliver. There's trial by fire. Yeah, you know what? Let's take on the Hermione. See how we do. And if I get my arse handed to me, then we'll know.
Ho!
Attack them.
Run out the guns.
So yeah, basically we shred the sails. That's our best play. Because they can't touch us for... Oh, this is bad. This is already bad. I was going to say, they can't touch us for...
Fire!
End of pier sail.
Ah, end of pier sail is good.
Fire! Fire!
Shit. Shit.
Fire! Close in to board now, Captain.
We took a lot of punishment there. Oh, you're gonna regret that. Okay, I do not like that that little shader element there. Made it look as if we were just dealing with like a fucking sea monster.
Fire! Fire!
Sorry, I've got to rake the deck a couple of times before we go on in. You know how it is.
Boarding parties at the ready.
Going out of boyishness. Oh. It's good, but it hurts. Where's your captain? Oh, there he is. Well, hey! Get fucking dunked on! Oh!
The day is now.
Right, battle song. Oh, okay. So if we want to get the cash for beating a ship, what we have to do is put a couple of... undermanned ships. Beans. Alright, so I'm still learning, but we got a lot of luxury goods there, so that was worth it. It's not my best work, alright, but I'm learning. Oh, okay. Oh, right. I'll save those for later. Right, Angel Cleaner, go get yourself some food. We're going to be at mischief for a little while, even if I do have to quickly run back to Nassau and be like, "I'm sorry, I got attacked and I didn't do as well as I was hoping." I guess my only critique of this one is, you know, I really want the joy of sailing to... I want an excuse to be spending more time on the waves, you know what I mean? currently, so long as we don't go too far out of our comfort zone. Oh. Tell you though, we made nearly $1,000 off of that that French merchant. Jobs are good. Oh. For now, I just want some lighter carriages. It's a regular armor. Alright, I'll be nerds. Oh, and I wasted all my cash. Oh, I'm an idiot. Fuck. Alright, back to the ship. Oh. Why am I allowed to be in charge again? I forget. Alright, time for trial by fire. Yes, 5,000 if we succeed.
Prepare
50.
for battle.
Unfavourable against a British brig. This might be the end of our... Oh, there's 2 of them! Fuck. Alright. Which way's the wind?
Fire.
Oh, that didn't do fucking shit. It's not looking favourable, but if we can get behind their formation, we might stand a chance. So it's the fox and the dingus, I guess.
Fire.
Woo! Because we essentially need to scuttle one before we try and board the other. Like I feel like if we tried to shred the sails of one, the other would get us. Oh, it's the fox and the hare. God, I hate it. British people were a mistake.
Enemy's nearly done, Captain.
Well, the hare doesn't seem to stand a hair's chance.
Fire.
What? You can't bully me, I'm sick. Did you hear that? I've got the scurvy.
Fire.
Got the rheumatisms. You can't bully me.
Fire. Huzzah. Going down, Captain.
All right. So the first one is down. How's the other one looking?
Fire. Fire.
Hey!
Why, chuck an orange at him.
Why? Not a word of sympathy, I notice. Legend says chuck an orange at him. Oh crap, Angel Kalina, I'm so sorry. In my stressy spaghetti addled brain, I completely forgot we still have your lovely care package to open. I'm so sorry.
Enemy's weakened, Captain. Shall we close in to board?
Abso-fucking-lutely! spot the old grape shot in at them as we come on in. Surprise! That was close enough.
Fire! Morning parties at the ready.
Okay, the HMS Ultraviolence. Dustin, that is gold dust. Ha-ha! Fucking dubbed on! So, okay, so now I understand this. So, ship captured means that if we put 2 crewmates onto this, they'll go back and sell it for us. So we get like 1,000 for capturing the Fox. And the crewmates here is different from what we were stealing earlier. No, Hookshot, this is a lot of fun. It's got its own weird little quirks to it. But you know what? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. You know, I wouldn't usually do this much in terms of... You know, Dustin, it is hitting a nice little midway point between, like, the, you know, the Sea of Thieves flavoured nonsense and Sid Meier's Pirates. The action combat gives you a little bit more flavour. But as I was saying, like, I'm not feeling 100% today, so I can RP as much or as little as I want with this, which I'm really enjoying. Like, if we want to, we can just head straight to the governor's office. Okay, in the meantime, we should focus on acquiring bigger and better ships by any means necessary. Kill or capture. Once you're ready, it's up to you. Alright, acquire a tier 2 ship. Optional, complete a bounty. I mean, a heavy sloop is well beyond us. We could try just straight up capturing a French vessel. Like, I don't know what the rules are on ships, mind you. You know what? I'm going to unlock a ship fleet slot. That way, if we go after one of the big ships and win, then we can keep it with us if I fuck up. So we'll take the Arane. Go get a French heavy sloop from the Bahamas region. Love to see it. French Onion sloop! Okay, so the Ultraviolence and the French Onion sloop. We got about 3 grand in goodies as well. Barely cost us a bean to get it upgraded and all. I'd love to see it. So this is a light sloop. We're moving up to a heavy sloop if we complete this. Alright. Oh, cool. It's got a little photo mode and everything. Oh, and he keeps looking at us. Oh, that's great. Oh, I love it. Alright, first things first. Let's recoup the crew. Because here's the point, if we can pull off a jammy victory like we did earlier... And that means that we can basically keep the all for naught and move ourselves over to... Oh, lovely. Sorry, apologies that I'm like 50% brain power. Yeah. God, these things cost as much as a ruddy ship. I'll take the double barrel pistol. And you know what? Let's get ourselves something a little bit more flashy. So, unequip all. So, double barrel pistol. Get that for our left. Cutlass. And this mother hubbard. And I do like you can smack people with the butt of your pistol, just like, hop-ha! Hop-ha! God, this game just knows what I'm about, and I appreciate that. Okay. Alright. So we gotta hunt down this heavy sloop. And hopefully clip its wings.
Ship sighted.
Take the ship.
Run out the guns.
Alright. We are... Oh, two of them! Fucking twats. Oh, we are in trouble. Our only hope is to...
Fire. Fire. Fire.
Yeah, so the Mistopheles, the first one's just got to go.
Fire. Enemies weakened, Captain. Should we close in to board?
I don't know if they
Reactor online.
repair.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
Deus!
nominal.
Watto and welcome!
Fire.
The subscription to the channel with the pirates of the streamer Viking Blonde and the obsession with pirates and Gundams.
I'm sure I have no idea what you could possibly mean, friend. But I've got to get rid of its escort before I handle the big one. But seriously, Deus, heckin' thank you, friend. And you got 42.
Fire. Send them down to the...
Right, I think we got Davy Jones. Yeah, no, the first crew's Davy Jones in. Alright. Basically, we're trying to steal a French heavy sloop. Which will be named the French Onion Sloop. Oh, I felt that one in the cheap seats.
Fire. Fire. Fire.
Oh.
Fire.
This is Sea of Thieves at home.
The rigging is in tatters, Captain. She can't escape us now. We can't take much more of this.
Yeah, I know. We're just gonna come up on a raft. Lol. Figgy's crossed.
Fire!
Okay, the thickened scurvy is definitely a good one.
Show no quarter!
Alright, let's fucking go! Oh, I'm nearly fucking dead. What the hell? Right, he's got to go. We drop the captain, we win. I said if we drop the captain, we win? What? No! Who? Fuck! Scurvy done took me. Alright. Alright. We can do this. We can do this. Now, does it Yeah, so it begins the battle from here. Because we managed to handle their feckin' entourage very well.
Fire! Fire!
Shit.
Fire!
I mean, getting rid of his entourage is always handy.
Fire!
You know what? Do this the old-fashioned way. If they're going to bunch up, we might as well enjoy ourselves.
Fire!
So we've got to get rid of the...
Fire!
We've got to get rid of the entourage. Sorry, I apologise. My brain is not having a good time today. But what we can do is just rake the back of the French ship just with grape shot. Like, leave them no crew with which to fight us.
Fire! Fire! Enemy's nearly done, Captain. Fire! Down to the... Fire!
Seems they've had a similar idea that we have.
Fire!
They're just much better at it than we are.
Fire!
No sloop, no sail, no service. Oh my word. The old sloop to nuts. Shit, they've got us.
Fire!
They've definitely got us ranged. rigging's nearly toast.
Fire!
We did way better last time! We haven't lost any crewmates, so that's a good start.
Fire!
We are batting so far out of our weight category here.
Fire!
They're just clipping our sails as well. Like, this is just mean at this point. Yet slippery when wet, D's knots. Look, if we get this ship, it has already been named. It's the French Onion Sloop.
Fire!
Oh, come on! Just don't ask how much this is going to cost us in repairs. Don't even worry about it.
Fire!
Fighting these buggers for
Close
days.
into port now, Captain.
Yeah, Fred, it's so kind of them to design it after the thing I desperately need at the moment, which is more tea.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Look, we need the ship, we don't need them.
Fire!
They're down to 13 people. Are we the baddies?
Fire! 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 Boarding parties at the ready.
Right, we've actually got to fight like we mean it now. We've been winning a lot of engagements. And I can't... Well, sorry, I can't die. I shouldn't die. It's considered ill-advised. Bad word. I missed my rifle! Wellity, wellity. Captain LeBlanc, we meet again. I have no qualms in stabbing you in the back. Fuck yes! Woohoo! Yay!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Okay, here's the bit I don't get. How do I make...
Woohoo indeed.
Right, how do I make this ship join our crew? Because that's Skull. Nexus, Watto and welcome. Sorry, I'm doing battle with crews right now. So our fleet, price sheet, heavy sloop. We should just be able to take this. I don't want to sell it. I mean, it's a couple grand, but I want to steal the ship. Hang on. Wait a second. I can check the fucking guide on how to do this. Nexus, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay. Well, those other slots look locked, but it feels like we have an empty slot there. We should be able to do this, right? Like, it looks like we should be able to do that. Apparently we should be able to do this at this point, and just we're not succeeding. Could be. But the thing is, Biggs, we're already sending 5 members of our crew. The game's even asking us to get a tier 2 ship. And Quasi, Watto and welcome. You have become superliminal. Do we support? Is this a good thing? Do we support this? And big sorry, friends, please forgive me. I'm feeling really under the weather today. But Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Honestly, we might just have to take the cash and see if we can upgrade. We can upgrade. Like. Because it says we have 1 more ship from a fleet. Buying and repairing ships costs 10% less. Well, anyway, we got the bounty on the French ship, so we can at least get paid on that one. And we can... I'm sorry that we didn't get to capture the French Onion sloop. We gave it a ruddy good go, though, friends. So we completed a bounty. Lost Flower says you need to do it at the victory screen, not the results. Well, that was when we allocated the... Ah, well. We'll head over to the shipyard. See what's up. Honestly... Needs be, we can try and make the French Onion sloop Mark II. Oh, requires level 4. Okay. Okay, there we go. So, we just need to kick a little bit more arse. Nexus, they do need to communicate that better, but, you know... Like, all in all... Oh, definitely get that reinforced rigging. All in all, this is a tiny little indie title, and I'm having so much fun with it. You know, I'd like to be mad, but I can't. And they didn't have much in the way of goodies for us to steal, so... Well, that's not fair. So yeah, we'll go hit a couple of ships out in the water, make ourselves a quick buck. Job's a good one. Hell, if we can find another light sloop, then we can have two to a crew. But anyway, sorry. So, Nexus, thank you for 6 months. I hope things are going bloody marvellous with yourself. I don't think there's been any more games news whilst we've been putzing about on the high seas, have there? Oh, thank you. You didn't have to... Oh, I'm trying not to have a little... Fiona made street tacos. I'm trying not to have a little sob. This is lovely, thank you! Oh. Let me just steal a smidgen of the lime. Thank you. They're a staple part of the experience. Ah, little bit of lime to keep the scurvy away. All right, so we'll head back out onto the seas, so you're not just watching me. But yeah, we'll get this Spanish light sloop, capture that for ourselves, and jobs are good. Yeah, little wholesome tacos. And this can be our French onion sloop. Oh, it smells so good. So yeah. By the looks of things, nothing else has popped off in the games industry while we've been hanging out, which is lovely. Gazpacho, the summer sloop. We need to be able to have longer ship names. Nick, I did see the forming of Shapeshifter Games. I got high hopes. And hope is important in these tumultuous times. It's super weird to... I'd be interested to know what happened with the Saints Row reboot, because there was something was off about it, and like you could tell the team had a very clear idea of what they were trying to do, and then it slightly zigged when it should have zagged. And it feels like somebody came in and kicked the chair out of them at the last moment, and I don't know, I don't have a better way to put it. So hopefully they got away from whoever that person was. Sorry, forgive me while I stuff my face. This is very, very good.
Just got back, and what do I see? Pirate light. Nice.
Oh, a pirate's life. Sounds quite nice. We're hunting down the liberal. Now, technically, this next one will be a Spanish sloop, not a French sloop, but it's still going to be called French Onion Sloop. Because the name's too good to lose. You know what I mean? I can't leave that name. I can't leave that name on the table. That would be a real crime. Sorry, and Bacon Avenger, thank you kindly for the bits as well. The thing that just struck me is that we went through the tutorial, and the tutorial didn't actually explain shite. We got some thematics, and we got some, like... We got a little bit about stealth combat and stuff, but we still don't know how to form a fleet. Or steal a ship. Angel Kalina, I'm sorry. People are the worst. People are officially the worst. Oriental Prince in the land of sloop. Yeah, actually, I don't know if we get Chinese sailing vessels in this. The old junk. Thank you all. So Nexus, I like the idea. I like the idea that people working retail should be allowed X number of slaps per year. However, knowing the American system, and as someone who has I had this problem when working corporate jobs where I've accrued too many, like, holiday days. What if the same thing happened with slaps? Biggs, have a lovely rest of your evening. Like, have a great one, friend. It basically would formalize slaps giving as the most volatile day in retail. Like, when everyone realizes they've got to use up their slaps for the year. Now, if it coincided with something like OG Black Friday or Christmas shopping, that could be good. That could help balance out the Karen to bullshit ratio. Yeah, new meaning to Boxing Day. Okay, so Moose, let's say the yearly recount, the yearly reset is the day after Black Friday. You know what, Deus? That's a very good point. It does mean that corporate would probably do all their visits after Black Friday. Oh, Fiona, big same. I'm actually gonna go make some more. The Fiona's made like a little make-yourself taco station, and now I am fueled by them, and I crave more. Grand Take would just wear a pin that says I have 5 slaps this year. Like little pips. It's how many slaps you got left.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey, and whoever that was, heckin' thank you. Ah, I know, Legend, I'm a villain like that. A piratical supervillain. I'll wait for... Fiona's getting more, so I'll wait for them to get theirs. Alright. Oh, if there is more, thank you. Yes, please. That was amazing. All night street tacos. Let's go! Well, you sort your good self out. You've already been very lovely to me. Plus, we need to clip the wings on this Spanish sloop.
Fire!
Although, if anybody asks, it's a French sloop.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Oh, thank you. I've got the lime here if you want it. No.
Fire!
Ah, fired too early.
Fire! Close in to board now, Captain.
Alright, crew, don't put any extra holes in my new ship. But yeah, no. Union busting would be significantly more difficult if you could just smack somebody in the gob. Oh, really? Unions get in the way of smack. KO. Oh. Just rake the deck a little bit first. Let no fear.
Fire!
All we got is one bloke.
Fire!
2 blokes. Oh, cheeky buggers.
Show no quarter!
Just fly right over their fucking ship. Yes! Show no quarter. Give no regard for physics. That beefcake there just went straight for me. Take that a little personally. Ah, Captain Garcia, we meet again. And by again, I mean this time.
The enemy has given up.
Thank you. 1,000,000 thank you. Okay. So here's the bit we were trying out earlier. Oh, sorry. Okay. So the ship is well manned. Any well-manned ship can be sold for prize money. Now, we're a light sloop, they're a light sloop. We continue.
The enemy has defeated. Day is out.
Post-battle. Why can't we steal it? Alright, something shady is going on here. Because we can still sell the ship. That's cool. But why we no steal? I mean, I'll check the skill tree and see if like maybe there's something that we need, but okay, so Fleet Commander. Second shot, bypassing ships, ship upgrades. Alright, so Opportunist. Evasion, increased bounty, a chance of successfully sneaking, bribery, intrigue. Oh, fucking hell. We've gone down the wrong path. We needed a requisition. Add captured ships to your fleet. No. Don't suppose there's a respec option in this, is there? I wouldn't have spent the fucking 10 points unlocking that if I knew I needed it for something else. I mean, at least we solved the mystery, yeah. At least we solved the mystery. You know, maybe by the time we level up a couple times, we should have... Yeah, if we level up twice, we can do this.
Okay, I don't often pat my own back, but I pat my own back.
This is fucking god tier, thank you.
So good.
Like, I needed this for healing. But we didn't have money to go and buy it. Sorry about that. Okay, so now we just have to work out in theory, if we go back and get paid in Nassau, job's a good one. As my ability to hold a conversation completely dissipates in the face of food. Food. Food, please. Thank you. But I will say, friends, like, this is definitely evocative of a lot of, like... Right. This is evocative of a lot of the classic stuff. Okay, now we're getting the French onion sloop. Alright. You know what? We might as well take the Amelie. We're not quite ready for the British just yet. But we might be able to upgrade to a beefier ship while I'm stuffing my face. You know, we can just buy a heavy sloop right now. We can just do that. Have our old ship be our kind of our little wingman. The HMS Little Wingman. But then again, why spend so much when we could just have ours be a beefcake and learn to steal other people's ships? Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Definitely get us some nice, tasty, good armor. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so once you've bought one of these, you can install it in any ship. So we can just keep making our ship way and way more awesome. I appreciate that. I'm living that life.
This is so lo-fi, it feels like Pulsar, the Lost Pirates Bay.
You know what, Fearless? It gave me a similar vibe when I initially started it. And I really appreciate... I know we're just kind of like looping back and wrecking just a handful of French ships, but it does have that vibe to it, and I really like it. I mean, honestly, Void Crew's the one... Void Crew's the one I'd love to try with the Sea of Thieves crew. It's just... I'm so in desperate need of... Excuse me. I'm in such... desperate need for another really good session on Sea of Thieves that... I don't know. Oh, plus Void Crew is like $20 a pop. Okay. Oh, sorry. If you haven't seen it, Pulsar: The Lost Colony is one of the best games that no one talks about. TLDR, it is a Star Trek with the with the numbers filed off title with a roguelike open galaxy full of random nonsense challenges and all sorts. It flits from... Oh, we got a full crew. It flits from like cheesy, go down on the planet, solve a mystery type Trek nonsense to like some really intense space battles to racing, which it turned out we were fucking terrible at. There's so much to it in such a small game. And if you're in need of something to play with the homies, it's totally worth it. We basically have to pay the tavern keeper and the governor to find out where we've got to bloody go. There it is, friends. French onion sleep. Right, we've got to spend our bloody points, don't we? Oh no, we need 3 levels before we can start stealing good shit? Ugh. Alright, so at this point we're just doing crime. Oh, interesting. Oh shit! Okay, I get it now. Sorry. So what I can do here is we can go double pistol, and then have our big feckin' no. Oh, alright, so it's my choice is kind of like, are we just all about that gun life? Go full on William Teach on this. Yeah, you know what? That's it. Swords are for nerds. And caffeine, thank you, friend. Oh shit, and the Yaldom is yours. What will you do with this newfound power? Caffeine's like, look at me. I'm the captain now. Okay. Well, the quest for French onion sloop continues. Alright, let's have a look. So we got the phallus.
Sail ho! Run out the guns!
So this is a light sloop, what we were sailing earlier. Oh, Caffeine says roll for initiative. Oh, I'm in the middle of a fight, Caffeine. It's not fair. 3.
Fire. Fire.
Crafty buggers. Loop, sloop, and 2 smoking barrels. Ah, cheeky sailing. Oh! Felt that in the cheap seats, friends.
Fire.
But their mast is nearly shredded.
Fire. Close in to board now, Captain.
Cannons of mast destruction. That's a good one. Just give him the old rake and a cad.
Fire.
What? I don't know, friends. I don't think I've got anything to add that y'all haven't already worked out. It's just...
Fire.
this lovely, chunky, low-poly creation is fucking glorious. And this is probably going to be more fun than we'll get with Skull and Bloody Bones. Oh, you did not just. Cold Ankles rolled a 5. Man, we're all just low rolling tonight. Just feeling under the weather, rolling poorly. Ooh. Exotic goods. Can't say fairer than that, my friends. Cannot say fairer than that. Oh, Grand Take got an 11. That's better than me.
Ship sighted.
The spotted ship looks like a Spanish heavy sloop. I mean, that's the same as us, yeah? You know what, fuck it.
Prepare for battle.
Let's bring the thunder. The All for Naught didn't come here for rampant cowardice. Right, Lost Flower's got a 15. That's good. Alright, we'll keep going with our shred the sails. Ooh, felt that one in the cheap seats.
Fire.
Oh, we need to do much better than that, otherwise we're going to have a bad day.
Fire.
That's not good at all. Better, better. Are we in trouble? We might be in trouble, my friends.
Fire! Close in to board now, Captain.
Just gonna make sure we don't walk straight into those Spanish guns. Oh ho ho ho! Piece of cake. Now we just rake their backside until it stops being funny. Spoiler, it's not going to stop being funny.
Fire!
Well, I'm not sending our crew in there to get feckin' murdered.
Fire! Fire!
No, I definitely shouldn't have done it like this.
Fire!
In case it wasn't rampantly obvious, this was some bad captaincy on my part.
Show no quarter!
Let's fucking go! No! Davy! He had one day left till pirate retirement. Oh. Well, aren't you a brave bugger? Ha! Beat him to death with my pistol. Yes! This was a poorly thought out attack, and we still won. Ha!
The enemy is defeated. The day is ours.
Well, we still get $3 grand for taking them, so... It's weird, after all that extreme violence, there wasn't any crewmates left. So Nexus, it's basically, there's a really good, easy to work with model that a lot of people use as standard when starting to put together an indie game, because it saves you a bunch of time. There's kind of like two sets. There's the one that was used by the Unturned, and then there's these ones, which they're a slight tweak, but the thing is, before Unity shat the bed, they work with everything, they get it done, and they're not expensive. And honestly, like, if you can build a really good game with this type of aesthetic of character, then you're onto a fucking winner, friend, you know? You know what, Caffeine? I'll take it. Their incompetence led to our victory, and I'm alright with this. Okay, so a quick cheeky repair. So Nick says these are Synthy. It's a very common asset pack. And when we say cheap asset pack, we don't mean cheap like knockoff. Cheap as in like, it's affordable. You know? Oh no, so Lance, the speak to the governor thing. Basically, it's trying to work. It wants us to work out where the pirate admiral is. So the governor has both the tavern keeper and the governor can give you their coordinates in 2 different ways. You pay the tavern keeper, and with the governor, you need to have enough. I guess it's like rep as a currency. I don't know, but. We just got to make sure we stock up on pirates. Also, I'm enjoying this cute little, almost like lo-fi Wellerman cover. So, like, we could go after this Cuban ship. Actually, let's do that. Treasure fleet. Intercept the French treasure fleet. Oh, did I just get us into trouble? Possibly. But fuck it. I'll save the game. What's the worst that can happen? We've got a full crew. We're stocked. I like treasure. You like treasure. You know? I like to think we've been doing rather well. Treasure Fleet Venus. Set sail. Way, me boys, to Cuba!
Ship sighted.
Chance of success. Very low. French light frigate.
Stations.
I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Is it 2 French frigates? Oh, balls. We're not gonna make it. We are screwed. Alright. Are they going for our sails, eh? Oh, so that's the Venus. By the 9.
Fire.
Which way to... Okay. So, maybe, just maybe, I fucked up. Oh, shit. But, in my defense, I'm very bad at maths. Fuck's sake.
Fire.
Oh, they're gonna board us.
Weapons ready, lads.
Alright! Saved us the fucking trip. We're not doing so hard, are we? What do you think I'm doing, my crew? I'm killing as fast as I bloody can here!
The enemy is pushing us back, Captain.
Yeah, no shit, there's like 4 of us left. It's me and my first mate left. Ah, no. Okay, I'm gonna load the save game. We're never gonna speak of this again. We're definitely not ready in that regard. Or at least... we should hire another ship.
Sadly, you were not the true Dynasty warrior.
I was not. So we're just going to abandon the treasure fleet, and we're never going to speak of it again. And as we're fucking ages away from being able to steal other people's ships, let's get a little friend. You know. God. Again, if I'd known. We're 2 levels. We're 2 levels away from being able to steal ships. No. No, I refuse to spend cash on this. It's a matter of principle. But what we'll do is we'll progress the story a little. That should get us a nice jump in XP. Because, yeah. Sorry, and Akira Zero. Thank you kindly. That's 500 bits. That's fucking loads. Thank you. If we'd been able to have reinforcements as well, well, that would have been different.
Sail ho! Prepare for battle.
Alright, once again, the All for Naught up against the French. Let's fucking go. Yeah, because feels like if one of our ships had been able to come in and join in the boarding party, we'd have had ourselves a right good time. Stop trying to hit me and hit me!
Fire!
Go on, level out, level out.
Fire!
You know you want me. It's the Amelie! They cook an egg with a spoon! It's Amelie! Oh, slightly out of our range.
Fire!
Ooh. Like, I'm kind of hoping we do get up to like big old galleon sized, because what can I say? I'm a sucker for a gigantic battleship.
Fire! Enemy's weakened, Captain. Shall we close in to board?
Abso-fucking-lutely! Yo-ho, me hearties! Phase through the French! Nice captain. Same as something happened to him. Kablam! That more than paid for my fuck-ups last time. Okay, so if we return to the map... Like... So, trial by fire. Meet up with the fleet captain. Find out where the fleet captain is. I feel like the bartender told us, and maybe I was supposed to pay attention. What? Am I the stupid? Friends, I don't mean to alarm you, but I might be stupid. I might be the dumb. So we paid the bartender to tell us Spanish light sloop. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, I might be the dingus. Just me skipping on through all the dialogue like la 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 la. No. Fearless, just no. Control Alt not in your Nelly. Alright, so they get the first of Orleans. Oh, going straight for the hull, are you? That's just really great. Well, we're going for your feckin' sails, so... Probably should have packed an extra canvas.
Fire! Enemies weakened, Captain. Shall we close in to board?
Abso-fucking-lutely! One thing I do really appreciate about this so far is how the little accessibility options of ship speed and like how quickly your guns reload and what that affects everybody. It's purely just for your, be it RP or otherwise, like for your entertainment.
Weapons at the ready.
I think I ignored that guy. That was probably very rude of me. Oh, it is also worth saying that if you're interested in it, this is fully available on VR. So it will shoot you in the face. Huzzah! Okay. So yeah, continue back to Nassau. But you know, I can imagine, especially the buckling of one swash, and especially getting like the long rifle going would be a lot of fun. I've not tried any sailing games in VR. I don't know if any of you have. I feel that would either be awesome or an absolute stomach turner. You know? Alright, so Governor's office. Woohoo! Looking for information. Let me think. Have any work for me? Oh, okay. I've definitely fucked things. Because he doesn't want to tell me about, you know, piratical nonsense. You know what? I'm enjoying the dual pistols of it all. So all we need to do is level up one more time, and we get the ability to steal ships. Fucking what? Fiona! No! I shall not. I shall not. Terrors. Thank you again for dinner. Feckin' terror. This shipwright's making out like a fucking bandit. Oh, Cozzy, you've been to Nassau? I do not. I don't agree with this. Absolute fucking terrors. Oh, way cool. See, Quasi gets it. Quasi's not bullying me. You're now my favourite. But yeah, so basically, the barmaid told me where I was supposed to go, and I didn't pay attention, so now we're lost. How's your day? I guess we're just pirates now.
I only bully you through bits.
Fair, and I can't get mad about that. So ship sighting. Okay, no, so she did give us a... Find out where the fleet captain is. Trial by fire. She gave us a location. The tavern keeper has heard that the fleet captain is seen patrolling the Turks and Kyrgyz region. Okay. Well, now we know. We can go there. We can go sailing. But first I want to buy a cool pistol. So what have we got? So got the pepper box. kind of like the double barrel, but see how the pepper box handles it. Buy a second one just in case. It's just cooler. Okay, so I can now go 1, 2, 3, 4. And if I want to, I can just be like, let's fucking go! Near continuous fire. That wasn't healthy at all. Okay, I can make this work. Caffeine, I unlocked a skill that let me have like extra muskets in my jacket. Okay, so we need to head to once we get through past Clarence Town. And we got to sail this like we mean it. Okay. We're heading for Cockburn. Well, Caffeine, technically we... Oh, actually, no, we paid for this one. We still haven't acquired the French Onion sloop. Me and my stupid love of discounts. Fool I am. You come, Isle! Dead ahead, Captain! Thank you, PVS. You may return to the Crow's Nest. Just need to level up one more time, and then we're set. Oh, friends, I apologise if the conversation has fallen to the wayside, but I'm happy to sail the seas with you all. You know, one of the things we've talked a lot about as a crew on the Longship is, like, a lot of us enjoy Sea of Thieves thematically, or at least aesthetically, but the chaotic multiplayer nature of it, the very Age of Sail of it, is not something that everybody enjoys, and I do understand, you know. And, you know, as your semi-designated captain, I do try and think of, like, alright, well, what else can we do? Crow's Nest, I say, get out of my house. And there are lots of things that this game could aim for. You know, Nick, Void Crew looks feckin' lovely. You know, Pulsar the Lost Colony. But I can understand people wanting something that's pure, kind of like Age of Sail. And the emergent gameplay moments are so good in Sea of Thieves. Like, honestly, creating those kind of emergent moments in a co-op game is a very different pacing, but is very possible. And, I don't know, the more I can help support games like this and its contemporaries, you know, within budget, then the more likely we are to find more of these games popping up, you know? Oh no, Phyllis, yeah, it was absolutely lovely to do the glitter beard. And that was something really special. So yeah, while I'm not my absolute golden standard for conversation today, at very least, just, you know, being here with all of you lot is lovely. And hopefully anybody that finds this title, you know. Age of Sail games are really complicated to make, and it's very hard to tell who's into it. Because there are some Age of Sail games on Steam, but they either get lambasted for their historical accuracy, or thereby lack of, or for a myriad of different reasons, you know? You know, there's some games that are strictly multiplayer and, you know, they're very evocative of, like, World of Tanks. And in those kind of games, like, buying the most expensive... Oh, there's the Wraith. Welcome to Cockburn Town! Okay, yes, thank you. I did... Oh, that's a good point. I wonder if different tools from different blacksmiths, I should have considered that. What have you got? Pepper box, the double barrel. I'm good with me double barrel. Yeah, Fearless, you're right. A historically accurate Age of Sail conflict would be really grim and boring. You know, you want to embrace the... You want to embrace the glorious ridiculousness of it all. Alright. There we go. Captain set sail for Santiago. Alright, now we have ourselves a course. I was like, I really did want to like, what was it? Black Wake more, but it's just its very nature of being like team v team made it very difficult, you know? Oh, Legend just posted a GIF in Discord. Alright, which channel, friend? Thankfully, the music keeps going when I totter about, so... That's Gundam Seed, I want to say. Oh no, I think Fearless is already on it. I think that's the After-War Gundam X. Yeah, that's the sucker. Good shout. I'm trying to... Okay, it's which one is it? Because it's this sucker. I know, friends, you're all desperately excited to look at the side of my face while I work out. Which one it is specifically. Evil Geek, I don't know if it's the Double X. I'm just trying to make sure. But I think that's the frame it's coming from. Yeah, that is the... That little GIF is the Gundam Double X. There we go! Look at us being a giant robot detective agency. Oh, okay. Oh, that's all good. I love these little mysteries. Right, we've currently got our location. We've got the wind with us.
Sail ho!
Spot the ship. Looks like a pirate two-decker. Move to greet them. Oh! Hello! Captain Taylor? Indeed, what's this all about? Get straight to the point. We plan to assault Port-Pierre. That point is of great strategic importance. We can't allow enemy to hold it. The fortress is well defended and the bulk of our fleet is engaged elsewhere. You are to infiltrate the harbour and sabotage the fort in any way you can before the main assault. Spike their gunpowder, should cause a few explosions. Many other cannons will be stalled. Lastly, you could pay off the tavern keeper to put something in the garrison's ale. Very well, I'll see what I can do. I can do that. Get ourselves a nice...
Sail ho!
Sorry. I want to see if we can check out this other ship, because it said it was a two-decker. Ah. Sorry, friends, I'm not going to make you watch us sail 12 miles, even at high speed. Whee!
Ship sighted.
Spanish light sloop. We'll try and lose
The
them.
enemy is catching up. We'll have to fight them.
Well, that's their dumb idea, isn't it? Dear this Spanish ship, I've got places to be. You are fucked up now. Which way are they going to break? There we go.
Fire!
18-person light sloop. Don't have a lot going on for them. Let's go straight for our main. Well, joke's on them. They're about to lose their fucking sails and their lives.
Fire! The rigging is in tatters, Captain. She can't escape us now.
Honestly, to not risk crew, I'm probably just going to rake the deck a few times while we're chatting. Actually, on the subject of Gundam, when the Gundam 3D film's dropping. Ever since I found out it was made by the same bloke who did some incredible 40k animations, I've been all about that.
Fire! Fire!
Oh yeah. I mean, I think we're all pretty knowledgeable when it comes to Age of Sail nonsense. In that it was more psychological warfare than anything else. Get the other people to surrender before before you actually got to like ship-to-ship boarding. Guns are ruddy, Kimbo. Oh, he's over there! You were trying to fight me on my ship, I'm trying to fight you on yours! This is ruddy rude. There we go. Job's a good one. Well, Legend, if you want some recommendations, that is one thing that we do specialise in.
The day is out.
We've got a buttload of tea for that as well. Wee baby Amos in the back. The latest one is the Witcher Mercury, and is actually a really good one to start on. I mean, again, it always depends on... I'll try and lose him.
They've given up the chase, Captain.
Lovely. Not that we can't take him, I'm just trying not to get into too much of a scrap.
Ho! They
Try and
can't
lose him.
catch us now, Captain.
Sneak in. Oh, I think we made it. Okay. So sabotage the fort's defences at night. Well, we'll just go for a pint in the tavern. Okay, optional. Spike the cannons in the shipyard. Optional. Sabotage the gunpowder in the blacksmith shop. Optional. Bribe the tavern keeper. This is an interesting little town. We'd better if it wasn't French. But yeah, Legend, if you need recommendations for other ones, I got loads. Okay, so where's the drink until night time? Okay, wait till night. There we go. What? I couldn't set the bribe amount. There we go. There we go. Oh, wait, are we not allowed to do the others? Did I get us rumbled? Well, that's not good. I might have fucked up. Oh, I didn't bring a cutlass, did I? Oh no, we can still do it. Is that all of them? Here's me just chortling by night. Oh, do not pay attention to me. I am but a humble fisherman. Look here, you little shits. Oh no, Legend, it's all good. Sorry, I know I get a little bit like, ah! When peeps suggest getting into Gandam. And I do come pre-packaged with a buttload of recommendations. But honestly, it's more because a lot of people feel it's an impenetrable show just because of its history and its, back cat and everything. And I'm like, actually, it's pretty easy. You just need a little bit of translation, and like most of the best Gundam stuff is actually the shortest, The Amuro Char saga is good, but it could be better. I'm glad we got things like Gundam the Origin. And the reason why is Gundam started back in the 70s. It was the first in so much. And you can't judge it too harshly. Okay, so meet the fleet captain outside Cockburn. Yeah, Legend, the Universal Sentries, it's not as bad as some, It's kind of impenetrable, but it could be worse. I've got to get some bloody supplies. Why am I doing it like this? Sorry, Legend was saying they managed to get into old Doctor Who, and I'm just like, that's definitely an undertaking and a half. Fiona and I have been talking about this a lot since the new specials, which have been really good. But I was trying to explain to Fiona what it was like growing up with Doctor Who, just kind of ambiently about. Because it certainly wasn't cool by any means, you know what I mean? And there's some twinges of it that I've gone back and gone, oh, okay, no, this was a lot more interesting than I thought as a Wii-in, but you know, trying to explain that like a larger portion of Doctor Who's whole time travel bit was because they were just allowed to use the leftovers of the sets that weren't being used by other BBC productions. Well, I personally feel at this stage, like, if someone's getting into Doctor Who, don't give them the old stuff. And basically, the line I put is, like, basically, Christopher Eccleston onwards is New Who. In my humble opinion. I'm sure someone who is far more versed in the spheres might know more, but that's the line that I always put, and I don't recommend... let's see if we can evade them.
We've outrun the enemy, Captain.
Because the earlier stuff, you've got to get through a lot of jank and weirdness.
Sail ho!
French heavy sloop.
I think we lost them, Captain.
Yay! Get fucked, the French. Alright.
Prepare for battle.
Let's see what we can do. Oh, fucking hell.
Fire.
Alright, so we've got a couple of pirate vessels with us.
Fire.
Oh! Raking him up there. Poor French ship is just shredded.
Fire.
Oh yeah, no, Bacon. I wholeheartedly agree. Like, so many excellent things that are now like bread and butter from Who came from weird, janky origins. I feel it's better. Okay, Nick, I hope you feel better, mate. We can be distant lurg buddies if needs be. But no, like that OG jank really does give it a special kind of flavour you don't get from a lot of other kinds of sci-fi, you know? I think that's the French vessels down. It's like, what's his name? Jeff Thu talked a lot about this with the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure situation. I know he got a lot of heck about it, but like I agree with him in that better to get somebody watching New Who and having a great time with it, and then going back and getting the context, than doing like, oh, you've got to watch it from the beginning, and then never ever wanting to see it again, you know? Alright, you know what? You twats can do something with these fucking battery guns. Getting shredded here. So for the... Oh, here we go. So the fleet orders are to... sink, capture, or fight. Now, I wonder if that applies to the ship batteries. Oh, fuck right off. go, that's what we want to see. Alright. We don't get any awards if we bring back the other fleet vessels.
An ally just took a big hit, Captain.
That sounds like a them problems. Second mate fucking interrupto.
Fire.
So we did the dumb thing. I thought we'd be able to sabotage all of the different things in,
One of our ships is being battered.
Okay, and focus. But no, I think, like, discussion of watch order and stuff like that is pretty important. And especially when it comes to things like Gundam, I'd much rather people watch 8 MS Team have a great time, or like, you know, War in the Pocket or Iron-Blooded Orphans, rather than making them slog through like the original movies and have a terrible time.
Fire! Looks like we hit him hard, Captain.
Yeah, and if we're not careful, they're gonna fucking do the same to us, mate.
Fire!
Okay, I get it now. Basically, if we loop round this way, we have the wind with us. If we try and go against it, we're a sitting duck. Classics. Yeah, and Fearless, you were touching on that above, but yeah, there's a lot of holodeck episodes on Star Trek and things like that that came from recycling of costumes and sets and things. It fucking worked. Because I'm trying to think of some other series that are just so difficult to get into. Because, like, I mean, Star Trek's another good one. Don't stop people on the originals. Like, you gotta be really dedicated to go in for some classic. What's his name, Jank? Yep, TNG's good. Alright, don't hate me, but I think Voyager's a good jumping off point. It's not too complex. It has a very, very easy to understand through line, get home. And it does a little bit of everything. It's a good little tasting platter. Obviously, you've got to deal with Tom fucking Paris. I still feel bad for how much shit I've given Neelix over the years. And, like, Neelix wasn't amazing. But Paris... Paris is lucky they were out in the fucking nowhere zone. Legend says Tom makes a solid annoying character. Tom makes a solid case for HR. See what happens when we turn to capture the island. Because yeah, so far they're being fucking useless. Might be able to get a cheeky angle on this one though.
Fire!
legend. Having an annoying character on a cast is very important for good storytelling. But I'm just down with the fact that Tom Paris would have been court-martialed if they hadn't needed every available hand. You know what I mean? Woohoo! Now it's time to launch the assault. Let's fucking go! Yeah, I'll beat you to death with my pistols! Haha! The combat Macarena. Let's go. Yes, here comes Big Barry, and here's a hugger. Okay, like this, how fucking cool is this? Like, these siege battles were always great fun in, whatchamacallit? Black Wake. It's just because it was PvP, like, well, sorry, I shouldn't say PvP, because it was squad v squad. Like, you were always fighting against your friends. That's less fun. Alright, we've captured the town of Pontier, learned something for the Buccaneers League. We'll rename it. Everyone makes the same joke. Wow. Sea of Thieves sure did have a design shift. Yeah, we got access to the new build. Don't tell anybody. We got that good underground shit. Like, you know what, Caffeine? Like, thank you for checking on that one. I hadn't even looked. This game is available on Humble Bundle, if you decide to pick it up. Go for Scarlet. So I did end up designing my my ship's quarters a little better. Blah blah blah. Let's go do something. Yeah. By my calculation, yes. Alright, so friends, we can finally get our French onion sloop. It's only taken us 4 bloody hours. Oh. Honestly, friends, I could have happily spent a day on Sea of Thieves. So, I'm very under the weather. I'm very lucky that you lot put up with me. Not gonna lie. Oh, we're all stacked up. Oh, I'd love to see it. Yeah, this is potato mode. And call me a loaded and baked. There's no way to check what upgrades we've got available. So if we want to see what's available at a shipyard... Oh, Angel Kalina. Go get some sleep, friend. I'm just kind of like wafting around like, ooh, I'm a pirate. I'm doing pirate things. Ooh. Alright. Alright, friends. It's time for the French onion sloop. It's not too far from here in all.
Sail ho! To your stations!
We're doing it! We're doing it! Cause you belong to me. Ah, they're against the wind and we're not. When are you gonna break? There we go. Ooh. Seems they have the same idea that we do.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Oh, we might be in trouble here.
Fire! Stand clear! It's coming down! Fire! Fire! The rigging is in tatters, Captain. She can't escape us now.
We got a good crew. I have to rename today's stream the Quest for French Onion Sloop. I think it's gonna need like a nice green aesthetic.
Fire! 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 Fire!
I'd feel bad, but that would be a lie. Oh, please. Drastically overshot that. Alright, boarding party. You know what to do.
Show no quarter!
It's a nice looking ship you got there! It's a shame if someone fucking took it. Oh, you're just a big old bastard, aren't you?
The enemy has given up.
What's that? What's that? Sure does look like you just gave up. Look at that! Look at that! French onion sloop! Oh, hang on, let me just brighten up the place a little bit. With a fancy scarlet. I don't think people know how cool we are. Thank you. Basically, they shredded our sails, and I thought we were heckin' done for. So I'm feeling rather smug now. So, quick question. At what point did we say we were gonna acquire the French onion sloop? Excuse me. There we go. I want a nice green. There isn't a real... There's no decent green. Colonial White's got a smidgen of green in. Nelson Gold. So we go for a Pirate Black. Okay, so how's it looking? Oh wow, the sails are way better than ours. Ah. Okay, we can heck with that. And if we have the heart and dagger, then, I don't know. There we go. That one looks very oniony. Now, let's see what we can get. Theirs is just better than ours. Psh, we should probably steal their stuff. And Zuo, what unwelcome. Honestly, I've just been kind of a bit of a vegetable in front of everybody today, but I'm doing good. You know, I'm doing good. We just got the. Okay, it upgraded the ship bounty to French onion sloop. They better not bloody take that from us, I'll be livid. Oh, that is kind of cool though that okay. They each have their own separate cargoes and whatnot. I'm sorry, friends. I'm fading fast. Oh, tell you what. We'll head back to the open waves. If you've got any thoughts or feels on this, now's definitely the time. But we got the ship that we got the ship that we have been questing for. I don't think we're quite ready to take on one of the other fleets. Oh, excuse me. I feel bad because we got loads of new friendos that came in over on Saturday from Snail Sim and stuff like that. And here I am just kind of being like, wait. Sorry, Zero was saying they'd like to formally request that the next shift be cloudy with a chance of meatballs. What I would say, friend, is we might have actually just unlocked some cool new shit. Get a third ship slot for your fleet. Got to admit, that does sound very tasty. Ship upgrades of all rarities can be installed in any size ship. That's very powerful. Yeah, I want that. Oh no, all I was going to add is that on the list of films I never expected to be brilliant, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2. Okay, these dingleberries won't sell me anything better. Lame. No, let's just go for a sail. Let's just sail out into the open waters. Here's us. There's the French Onion sloop. That's southwest. And we can head north together. I guess I'm just a sucker for it. Sucker for a good pirate game. So, okay. Before I lose all pieces of my brain power, I still want to talk about Lunacid. Tomorrow we're going to be starting our playthrough of Elden Ring. And I'm hoping. Like, touch wood, I'm going to keep drinking tea, I'm going to stay hydrated, I'm not drinking booze tonight or anything like that. Hopefully after a decent night's sleep I'm going to feel much better. And if everything's A-okay, tomorrow we're going to be continuing sorry. God, I am a broken man. Tomorrow we start Elden Ring. Alright, now, someone in Discord, apologies the name has escaped me, came up with the name for our adventure, which is the Goodwill Hunters. A lovely mix of Goodwill Hunting and the Good Hunters. So, what we'll probably be doing is I will be fair game as we progress through it, and we'll see how it all comes together. I will probably not be taking help on bosses. I'll probably not be doing like a big old. Was it Koenig? Okay, thank you, Legend. Like, we probably won't be doing a running of the numpties because this will be my first proper on-stream run with you all, and there's a lot of bosses and things that I haven't encountered. And, you know, my goal will be to do as much of Spanish heavy sloop. Alright.
Run out the guns.
Oh, so orders will be capture, because we've got another slot to take them. Alright, so French Onion sloop will be first into conflict. Let's see how this goes. Head him off at the pass. Darn it, they're taking advantage of me weak knees! Okay, the French onion sloop is already paying for itself.
Fire! Fire! Enemy's weakened, Captain. Shall we close in to board?
Abso-fucking-lutely! I want to see how the other ship handles. Two crews, one boat.
Show no quarter.
Oh, I guess we're going on the other side. Sorry, friendship. One side each. Oh, this is fun. Oh, love this. Oh, check it out. It's my my co-captain here. Look at that beard. That guy knows what's up. Hey! Fucking wee!
The enemy is defeated. His day is out.
Love this for us. 3 heavy sloops, let's feckin' go! Alright, I guess we're heading back down to... There we go. Like, now we've got our feckin' trilogy of ships. I guess I've got to not sail out into the grand beyond. Okay, so what to talk about? 1, going to try and start Elden Ring tomorrow. Hopefully I'm not sick. If possible, we might do Final Fantasy on Thursday. And Saturday, I'm going to see what I'm doing. Sorry, I'm going to see how I am. I hope you'll all forgive me. I would really like to play some Lethal Company. And I may have gotten the band together for that one. So we'll see how it goes. There is a possibility of Lethal Company with crowd control. So we can see how that goes. It would mean a lack of yippee! But it would also mean you could mess with whatever's going on, so... Oh, also, I need a name for our new ship. The leftovers, not bad. Right, not bad. We can do better. We can do better. It doesn't have to be Spanish themed. Gives us something to putz about with before I tap out. And again, friends, like, thank you for your company today. I know I've not been my usual self. But my weekend was a lot. I still haven't had the chance to deconstruct and, like, completely understand the Lunacid ending, which is so arty and so poignant. Like, it's the kind of stuff I would love to be able to dedicate more brain power to. Try having a bath later and a think about it. Ooh. Remember when I used to be able to hold a conversation? Do you all remember the days when I was a functioning person? I don't know. Those memories have long since been lost to me. I mean, backsloop boys we've been using a lot. Sloopy seconds. Have we done sloop to nuts? Napster. Unslupervised. Maybe that's it. The HMS unsupervised. Yeah, that one's been unsupervised, has been sitting around for a good while. So you've got all for naught, French onion sloop, and unsupervised. That's a good fleet. That's a good solid fleet. Hey Zero, it's entirely fine. It's my job to entertain you. You know? But now we have our own tiny fleet. And not gonna lie, pretty stoked with that. Sorry, the townsfolk was like, "Oh, have you been in to see the blacksmith? They got loads of new weapons." I'm not allowed in there after the incident. And I was reminded of one of my favourite little things to mess with people, which is just to add "given your history." So if someone's like, "You know what? I'm gonna get a pint," and you can add, "Are you sure that's wise?" You know, given your history. But it works with anything. I think I'm gonna pop to Freddy's in a second. Are you sure that's wise? You know, given your history. No additional fancy weapons. We got that firing line going. I'm feeling pretty good. Not gonna lie. Okay, when I say I'm feeling good, I mean I'm feeling good about our Age of Sail piracy. I am feeling terrible, and as beautiful as our fleet is, change the filter. That's pretty good. Obviously hide the UI. Ah, there we go. The all for naught. Alright, hide the UI. Oh, that's cool. There we go. A little celebration of our adventures today. Get one of the French onion sloop. And then the unsupervised. Keep it all in the same style, you know. Okay. So, friends, Longshipians, miscreants, those who sail under the pirate flag of the Jolly Roger, and those who just enjoy tacos, I apologise, but I have definitely hit the wall. And as Marty Cow and Nodeski all brought in lovely raids, I need to remember to do the same. Better continue to keep the party going. I just want to say thank you all for putting up with me being a little bit under the weather and just being generally lovely. I take you all on such strange adventures, and you do come with. Some days I don't know why you lot put up with me, but I'm very grateful. Yeah, just thank you. Alright, just thank you. So I'm going to roll credits and then we'll find who we're going to roll into. So please, please, please do stick around. Sorry if I haven't been, again, my usual ha-ha! Everything happens so much. Oh, cheers, mate. Jumping in the middle of the camera there. But despite me being a damp, soggy potato, you lot are still incredibly generous. And again, what you lot throw in is what lets me pay the bills and keep a roof over our head. You cannot know how lovely that is. So to Abyssal Math, thank you for following. I hope we get to chat about video games some more. To Rilu, just the concept of cake. To Keldra, Mahasi. Clank Crusher, Gilmar Greyjoy, Deus, Nexus Darkshade, and Fiona, whether you were gifted a sub or celebrating the full spree. Thank you. To Ereman, Kimball, Akira Zero, Sun Numbers, Fearless Sun, Vanderbeast, Caffeine, Shataro, PVS, Pun Spectre, Legend of Moraine, Bacon Avenger, Quasimodo, and J-Post. You all put in loads of money. It's incredibly... Thank you. Alright. Your moderators today was not just Caffeine, but also Liz T. Power and Rhymes with Moose. And Marty Cow and Nodeski were very kind and brought raids in, which they did not have to. And gods, I hope I was at least vaguely entertaining, considering how much of a potato I seem to have formed. Okay. So you don't have to go home, but you cannot stay here. Okay, let's see who's doing something interesting. You're getting your tiny party hat on the way out. Low on places to go. No! That feeling when you're about to go hang out with somebody and they're like, ha 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 ha. No. Y'all are making it very difficult. You know what, friends? I'm going to pass you on over to a Maple Story, who is a game dev friend who is currently doing some very, very cool stuff. They can tell you about their title. Just please, please, please apologise to them for me. I'm just going to drop you all off over there. Again, if you like weird, fascinating indie games, their game is called The Crimson Diamond. It's got like an OG, like Atari aesthetic, and it's feckin' brilliant. I think they're playing some of the games that inspired them. Some like text adventure type visual stuff. So go, make some friends. I'm crashing so hard. But today was a wonderful day. Yeah, today was a wonderful day. Thank you all. But no thank you to this guy who keeps jumping in front of the feckin' camera. Make it all about you, buddy. Okay. So yeah, friends, just have a lovely rest of your evening. If you see me on Discord, know that I will be a very broken individual. But yeah, have a great night. Forgive me. Yo ho, my pirate friends.
Well, Will's gonna go die now. It's been a good one.